With the restaurants open for business.
It never closed, I'm afraid.
It never closed.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Everyone, welcome back to episode 3 of #VCraft Unwrapped, and today we have a very, very special guest who is I think someone a lot of people have been waiting for.
You got Clifford Rolexis?
No. we've got someone who is very, very, very very huge, the little guy, 2 apples tall, or should I say 2 figs tall?
I think I'm approximately 30 figs tall, but I'll let you have it.
Sure. Yeah, I think you're exactly 1 jam jar tall.
Maybe a really big one, a really big jam jar. a really large one, maybe.
Really? Would you like to introduce yourself, Mr. Really Big Jam Jar Tall Guy?
I am Kalix Debonair, and I never left the restaurant, unfortunately. Nana, you should know that I set a goal about 2 weeks of streams ago, I think. I was like, I'm not going to mention VCraft again for the rest of December. And literally, like, seconds after I said that, in my mind, I was like, wait, I've got the interview in a couple weeks. But I didn't say that. But I knew immediately that I wasn't going to make it.
That's so funny.
Because it happens so often. It's just, it plagues my mind. I can't stop thinking about it.
He lied naturally as he breathed.
I didn't even realize in the moment. I realized after, but it was too late. I had already spoken it out into the world, so I couldn't do anything.
Yes.
I had to commit.
The VCraft counter account is having a field day. -5.
You can't have negative days. The lowest it can go is 0. What the heck? What kind of math do we have now? This is ridiculous. Yeah. It's just made to insult me. It's all just made to make fun of me.
Yeah. Yeah, when Shu was like, he did an impression of you on stream, and he was like, I talked to the man in question, and he said, embarrassing.
It is embarrassing. Everybody makes fun of me. They're making fun of me. they're pointing and laughing like they aren't doing it too. Everybody's still talking about it, okay? Everybody's very obsessed. Yeah. It's not just me. Yes. Gonna act like I'm some freak. Gonna act like you're the queen and we're the sorry people.
You were saying how like your chat would bring it up and you would read chat and then your chat would point and be like, see, you're mentioning VCraft.
Right, like it's not just me. I'm just a good conversationalist is my thing. I will listen to the things people say and I will respond accurately. You know, I'm gonna pay attention. I'm gonna maintain a dialogue, and then it's my fault because somebody else wants to bring it up 6 times per stream.
Yeah, and then they point and laugh and you go like, see, he's mentioning it.
Right. Yeah. I could like, she's the queen and we're the sorry people. No, I unironically do think about it a lot though. I think about it at least once or twice a day, whether I'm streaming or not.
I'm still seeing so much good fan art pop up. It's crazy. Thank you guys so much. You know, I saw this is like, I don't know, I'm just thinking of a lot of like Boku no Hero, like resemblances with VCraft right now, because both have ended officially, right? And like I saw the story about like My Hero Academia that was like, since My Hero Academia has now officially ended, there'll be no more content from Horikoshi. And so all the content you'll see, all the fan art, the cosplays, the fan fiction, it's all gonna come from the fans. Tsugi wa omae da. It's your turn next. And it was like the pose of the finger. Yeah, pointing to the
that's
screen.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah.
You're next. Yeah.
Oh man,
I
that's
know,
so sweet.
I know. I mean, yeah, this is why I'm making this podcast so we can still cry at the restaurant. Yeah.
And then once you've interviewed everybody, we have to do a sequel.
I know.
That's my new
I know.
master plan.
So true, so true. Yeah. But yes, welcome to episode 3 of #VCraft Unwrapped. Let me explain a little bit of what this podcast is about. So the aim of this podcast is to for me, number one, to get to know these people better because I got to hang out with these people, but in character for like the 2 weeks that I saw them. And even in the 2 weeks, I barely got to talk to some people. Like your character, I only talked to you maybe like 3 times as well.
It was important stuff, though. We had important conversations.
We had very important conversations. Yes,
it was so important. It was so profound. So I think it kind of it cancels out, right?
Yeah, half the time we're crying, and like I never got to introduce myself to you, like actually, like as people. Yeah. And number 2, of course, is also to understand more about the character creation, about you as an actor, role player, and to understand the lore of your character, and for me to understand what happened as well, because I'm not up to date with everybody's POVs and what happened in their storylines too. So I'm very curious to know. Yeah. But of course, while we are answering your questions, by the way, you guys asked a lot of questions, which was incredible. Thank you so much. Your questions are so good. They're so good. So I'm very excited to, ask all of the questions to Mr. Big Jam Jar today. Yeah. Also, Charlotte, thank you so much for the super jam. Wow, thank you. It's been 3 months and we're on the pod dilemma. Happy 3 months. Be covered chat and you're always that girl manifesting season 2 soon.
You're always that girl.
You too, bro. You'll always be that girl. You are that girl.
That girl.
You are that girl. ITGIRL.
Awesome.
I am that girl.
Oh, it's that one. I didn't connect it.
I mean, I don't think there was a connection.
I
think I just made the connection, but I think you will
don't
always
call,
be the it girl.
Just text me.
Yeah, don't call, just text me. Yeah.
I'm still waking up. I had a nap just before this.
Oh yeah, with your like 300 pants on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, still wearing it, by the way, underneath the uniform.
But oh my god, yeah. Under the desk, you can't see, but he's wearing sweatpants. You can't see. He's wearing pajamas. He rocked up to the studio today for this podcast wearing his freaking sweatpants.
It's so cold.
2 pairs of socks. Yeah. And like
I'm
under
gonna
his
tot
jacket.
outside. People run the AC up, or I guess run it down super low. This is how I survive. I wasn't built for that. I'm just like Kalvin. I can't handle the snow.
Yeah, exactly. You can't tell right now, but he has like a blanket as well over his knees. Yeah.
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 Ironically, it's wrapped around my hips.
Yeah. You know, like those K-pop idols that have like blankets over their legs at like Mama Awards and stuff. Yeah, he has that blanket under the table at the studio. Yeah. But yeah. And yeah, finally, I guess the one part that I forgot to mention is that while we are answering all of your questions today, we will also be playing Minecraft.
Yay!
Yippee! So let me just make myself smaller and make you small so we can start going in. So it was really funny because earlier when we went into the game, immediately bro saw the tower and was like, oh, this makes me nostalgic of my tower. And then
Natsukashi.
And then the second I went into the game, I was like, Calix, you're not gonna believe this, but this entire area is filled with fig trees. And the freaking yellow trees near your house.
The sunny blossom trees.
Yeah, the freaking yellow trees near your house.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, this is just like VCraft. Oh my god, it's Kalvin. It's the Kalvin.
Oh my god,
skin.
it's a lunar eclipse.
Indeed. Oh. Is he bothering you, my queen?
I got this. I can't cast Arost anymore, but I have the basic caster tome with one spell.
Caster tome, go. Cast the
I'm scared to damage your home. I need him to get off the ledge.
Oh yeah, he's stuck
Come
in my
on,
house.
come on, come on. Okay.
Yeah, get him. Yeah.
Oh, okay, this is not gonna work. I broke the dirt.
No, it's okay. Why is he going for you?
I haven't slept yet. I've never slept in this world.
Oh, that's true. Do you wanna go touch my bed? Do you wanna go?
Oh yeah,
like-
I'll touch your bed. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
Go
it
jump in it.
upstairs?
Go jump in it. Do a little like pirouette on it.
Okay. Oh wait,
Yeah,
it might
yeah.
not let me.
I saw this one
guy's
clip,
flying
I
around.
think, of Kalvin
Okay.
that was really funny. That was like, I can't remember what it was, but I think it was like Kalvin came into his room for some reason and started jumping on his bed and going like, wah, wah, wah. I don't remember why, but I just saw a clip of that.
I think that was either my first or my second full hour and a half dialogue with Vitruvius. And that was me. But rather than that being Kalvin, that was Calyx. That was me. That was me
Valid.
decompressing. Because I'm
Valid
sure you know
reaction.
firsthand that like a full hour and a half to 2 hour dialogue with Vitruvius, it
Oh,
fills
it's
you
a
and it
lot,
empties you
it's
at the
a
same
lot.
time. So you walk out of it feeling different.
Period. So
I could not. I could not handle it. I just needed to
know.
scream sometimes.
Me too.
I think that's what that was. It might have been something else though. Sometimes
Honestly,
I would
me
do that.
too.
The moment because I was mentioning to you, I played this game when I was a little kid, but I hadn't played it in a long time, and I didn't know that you bounced on the beds.
Oh.
That wasn't something I knew. So I was very
Oh.
obsessed with that when I discovered it more recently. 'Cause you used to not do that.
Yay!
You used to just land flat on the bed.
Oh, I see. Yippee! Wait, you do?
Yeah.
That's so fun. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, alrighty. Oh, let me give you a tour first of all the other people's rooms.
Oh yes. I haven't
Yes, they're
seen
in my
these yet.
basement. Yes.
Whoa.
Before you came, I stocked up on a lot of... Yeah, I know.
Sorry. I heard the waystone sound and I'm gonna cry.
Real.
I miss it so bad. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry, that's dramatic of me.
Completely normal reaction. The most average V-Craft fan reaction.
Oh,
so normal
I
for
miss
that.
it so bad.
Real. Yeah, I got a ton of yellow dye before you came because I was like, in case you wanted to make yellow stuff. But yeah.
You're so sweet.
Yo.
Oh my gosh.
This one is Luca's room. He made the first room. It's really, really big and really
This
nice.
really suits him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very engineer vibes. And then this one is Mr. Shoe's room, Father Shoe's room.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay, fancy. Love the purple
Yeah.
chairs.
Yeah, it's giving
You
podcast
could
meeting
confess
room.
something to him.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
All right, this is our Minecraft VCraft podcast.
I know, yeah. And then yeah, next one I guess would be your one. So let me see if I have any more
Oh yeah, I'm number
diamonds.
3.
Yeah, let me
Holy
see if I
moly.
have any more diamonds and I can make a pickaxe for you. I do.
Sugoi.
Shugoi. Shugoi. Yeah.
Sugoi.
Nah.
Awesome.
Awesome cakes. But yeah, how good are you at like multitasking and answering like questions at the same time as like making stuff?
It depends on the game, but thankfully with things like decorating, it is I like to think it's a skill of mine.
Okay. Very
It's actually
good.
part of the reason I only really stream games like Animal Crossing personally. Wait, how many spaces down does this need to be?
No, it doesn't. It's up to you, really. It's
Three.
nothing too serious.
Hard to count because of the motion. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'll go down 4 or 5 so I can have a higher ceiling.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, we do like high ceilings. We do like high ceilings. Wait, what's your favorite number?
My favorite number is 3.
Oh, chat saying that's your favorite number. No wonder. Yeah,
I like it a lot.
Oh my gosh, why is it your favorite
There's
number?
limestone down here. I think something that will inevitably come up otherwise if it doesn't come up now is that I am generally very influenced by The Legend of Zelda. And I think about it a lot in most things. And in Zelda, they make use of the number 3 in a lot of ways.
Interesting.
I'm relearning how Ultimine works. Like boss phases usually come in phases of 2 or 3. The Triforce comes as 3. What else is there? I don't know. The arcs of the game are usually divided into thirds. It just feels like a very clean number. It feels like it's not too many, not too little. Oh, I missed that sound.
I know. It's so satisfying.
I remember you offered earlier to lend me that spellbook, but I actually am gonna have to borrow it partway through this in order to cast a specific spell.
Oh, of course. I don't have many glyphs left though.
Oh, that's just fine. You already have exactly the one I need. I'll do something a little special to it, and I can change it back right after. Yes.
Yes!
You may know
I'm so
that
excited.
Calvin had a special form of mage light that I had developed.
Yes, I do remember.
That nobody else knew how to do. I felt so cool for that. My RP there, my canon was that because you mentioned wanting to learn more. How much do you know of what he was doing in the ruins around his tower?
I actually don't know.
Yeah, he didn't really talk about it very openly. He had to be
Yeah.
asked was his thing. So as you should and may remember, because this is something we did talk about.
Yes.
God, I'm thinking about the monastery again. He was sent here after losing his mother.
Oh, yes.
And he wants to find her.
Yes.
So his goal in this world, his primary goal above everything else, has always been to research ancient magic so that he can find a way to locate her. I want to see how many blocks deep this goes.
Yes.
It's just 1, so I'll do 2. Make it a little bit deeper. Yeah, he wants to research, develop, and discover magic that can give him the ability to locate her and to bring her back.
Mm-hmm.
And so when he discovers those ruins, he finds traces of magic. And the RP there is that there used to be a magic society that lived in that area that has been wiped out by some random event. And so the explanation for his special mage light that didn't leave a visible spell was that he learned it through researching the area. But in actuality, that was just Calyx experimenting. That was just me. I was experimenting with the parameters.
That's so I like that. I like that. That's some good, yummy, delicious lore right there.
Yeah, as a way to tie it in, I made him an invisible caster. So it wasn't even just his mage light. Most of his spells, I decided not to have a visible spell for it.
Wait, really interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think I can safely go up to wherever his floor is, actually. Be extra careful. But yeah, he was basically spending his time down there trying to. Oh, okay. I found his floor. Yeah. Okay, so it is at this one. I think I'll actually leave the rest of it at that level. He spent his time in the ruins researching magic so that he could find something to relocate her. Is the TLDR there?
Okay. Do you know, I think because he has glass on his floor, I think it would be interesting if we could see a bit of your room through the glass too, but maybe for privacy reasons you don't want that, but I'm just thinking it could be cool.
Oh, it could be. I didn't want to mess with his design, but actually that would be really cool.
Yeah, it would be cool.
But I don't know if you intend for these to be kind of like a vacuum from each other approach.
Oh no, there's no intention. It's just chill.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Awesome.
And in that case.
Yeah. But yes, before I guess we go on any further, for the people that are unaware in chat, I would like to ask you to introduce a little bit of your character, Kalvin the Homunculus.
Oh yeah, that probably would have been a much better place to start, huh? So Kalvin is, as you've just mentioned, a homunculus. He was not born by normal means. He was created using alchemy by a witch who, in his home planet, his home world, his home country, she was kind of recognized as an evil, nasty villain, a wicked witch. The people did not like her. They thought she was terrible.
Yes.
And so he lived in isolation with her for his entire young adult life. And then there's this terrible moment. He has a little squabble with his mom. They fight, and she leaves him alone in the tower. A year passes, and he's still there. He doesn't have any way to leave. And then he receives word from one of her familiars that she is no longer around, and she wants him to learn what it means to be human. A portal opens in front of him, and that's when he steps through and finds himself in what would eventually become New Witchington.
Incredible backstory. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I had intended for him to be the ultimate neutral character because I had no idea going into it how other people would approach this game. I didn't know if it was going to be like 100% silly from everybody or if it was going to be more serious. So I gave him a serious backstory, but to tell you the truth from the beginning, that was more so just meant to be something to inform my decisions for my viewers. I did not expect it to come out at all for the other players.
Yeah.
So it was a pleasant surprise.
You know, it's interesting because I also thought that it was going to be a very light-hearted situation. I had intended for Nabubu's character to be just stupid, just an idiot, just a glutton, she is. Oh, she's got a heart of gold, but she's as dumb as bricks, and so, and yeah, it was interesting because I remember talking to Shu, and he was like, "Yeah, we kind of expected that people get serious like real quick. Like it always happens in any roleplay event that things get serious so quick." And I was like, "Oh, interesting," because I don't think we expected that. That the lore for like the entire event got like super like whoa, but it was good though. It was really, really cinematic. Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. And I'm glad it did take that turn. I had hoped it would. I just didn't know if I should expect that it would.
Yes.
So I made him... The whole reason I gave him that backstory of being isolated in a witch's tower was literally just so that he would be unsocialized and inexperienced.
Yes.
My whole concept for him was that he would just be shaped by the other players. Because I had no idea what it was going to be like when we actually started playing.
Yeah, he's like
and I was
clay.
really nervous.
He's malleable.
Yeah, that was the entire purpose.
Yeah.
And I was just very nervous. It was I had to really work up a lot of courage, and I had to get a bunch of encouragement from some of the other livers in Nijisanji actually to join. I was too shy.
Aww. Am I allowed to ask like who invited you?
Ultimately it was Luca, Zaddy hosting it. It was kind of extended to all of EN as an open invite at first. And then a couple weeks passed, and I had sat and thought about it for a long while. And I kept talking myself out of it because I was just so shy. I was worried about, whether I'd be able to get along properly with everybody, whether I'd be able to have fun. And then after a couple of weeks of me not joining the server, he was like, "Zaddy, what the heck? Where are you? Why aren't you in the server?" I was like, "Oh," and I kind of explained it. He reassured me. He explained that, if I got nervous, there was like no obligation to play the whole time or like to play long hours. It could be super casual. It could be super serious. And I also got re-encouragement. I got reassurance from Zealgin Joka as well.
Yeah.
The beloved Zealand.
Mr. Z.
He said a lot of the same things of just how, ultimately there's no obligation for it to go one way or another. And it was free for me to kind of interpret however I needed to.
Yeah. I'm so glad you joined.
Me too. I had a lot of fun. I did not expect to get so invested in the roleplay though.
Real.
I wanted to. I just didn't expect that to be the tone of the event for me. And I realized that was not the way that it went for everybody, which is why I use words like "for me." But
well, yeah, definitely. Everyone's stories were so completely different. Yeah, and yeah, I'm very curious to know about what happened in your stories as well. So did you have like an initial plot idea for how you wanted Kalvin's story to go out, or?
I had a few. I actually did I did a character building stream before the like day 1. I called it day 0. Where I designed the character. I gave him a look. I gave him a drawing to represent him as well. And I explained his lore and his motivations and stuff. And with that, I also laid out just the way things could go for him. My expectation value was that it would be a super universally silly time for everybody, including me. And my thought was that he would actually end up becoming a bard. There's iron here if you want it.
Oh, thank you.
You talked about needing your iron for people.
Oh, yes. I wanted to make you armor. Yeah.
Yeah, I had expected, because I was expecting a silly time. My thought was actually that he would end up becoming a bard.
I see.
He still, from the beginning, had that very serious motivation of finding his mom. And my theory was that in order to play a character like that is still silly and fun, that he would just discover bardic magic, like very classic Dungeons and Dragons type bard, where the songs actually cast spells.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I thought he was going to end up becoming.
I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before, but I have some idea of how it works.
More iron down there.
Iron. Yes.
I've only played Dungeons and Dragons once.
Mm.
So I have very limited understanding, but I love watching. Okay. I love watching things about Dungeons and Dragons. I love reading about it as well. Kind of like the foundation of fantasy stories, video games.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, in Dungeons and Dragons, bards cast spells with their songs. They sing.
That's so cool. What?
Yeah, increase people's stats and defense and stuff.
Oh my god, it's just like magical girls.
It really is, honestly.
It's just like Macross.
Yeah, no, that's basically just bards in
love
Dungeons and
Macross.
Dragons.
Yes.
Yeah, that was my thought, was that he would be a bard. And for the first 3 or 4 days of the campaign, I actually was planning for that to happen and was like getting songs drafted in my head so that I'd be able to pull them out when I needed to. And that's actually why, if you remember the talent show,
yeah,
where he pulls out a broom, air quotes, guitar.
Yeah.
And he sings the feud of Vitruvius and Clifford. That was a song that I wrote on day 2 or day 3 of the campaign. Because I was thinking, okay, eventually we're gonna have a tavern or 2. So I'm gonna sing this at the grand opening of a tavern, and people will laugh, and it will be so funny because everybody will remember when they were bickering and fighting in the Nether.
Yes.
But then it ended up getting super serious, so I never had a reason to pull it off.
Ah. Makes sense. Yeah, that's so good.
Yeah, that was pretty much the roadmap that I expected.
Okay.
I very much wanted, selfishly though, I very much wanted a more serious route where he discovers a different kind of magic or seeks out a different kind of magic. And I remember day 1, actually, there was like a seed sown with Vitruvius where I was struggling to find gold to make my spell book so that I could start learning. And I went to him that day. I need wood. I went to him that day and I mentioned to him, I was like, I'm really struggling to find gold. Would you be willing to lend some to me? And I can return it in kind. And he gave it to me. And he said, there's no need to return any gold, but make me this one promise. If ever in your questing you encounter dragon's breath, this is a very, very precious thing indeed. And I would very much like to have it. And I had this like promise with him that I would bring him dragon's breath. I'm just gonna load up materials in here.
Yeah, of course. The wood is right here. Yes.
Awesome.
Here. Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, so I had this agreement with him. Oh, I think I need a darker color. We need to leave this place.
Oh yes. Let us go.
Yeah. I will take 2 of these. And let's see, where did I put all that stone?
I'll look for a darker wood color. Dark oak.
I appreciate your help.
Of course.
But I remember the moment he made that request, I was like, I would kind of like to be his apprentice. That'd be kind of cool.
Oh, I see. What day was that?
It was day 1 that happened. It was when everybody was starting out. He already had his He already had his cool tower in the isolated area,
Yeah.
separate from everybody else. And I remember I was like, he'd be a pretty good figure to learn magic from, because I knew already that Vox, the person,
Yes.
player, was planning to, to go all in on mastering all the magic he could. I was like, okay, that'd be pretty fun. But I also knew that Vox, the player, was planning to potentially play a slightly evil, like flawed character.
Oh, interesting, because
Sorry.
I think I had a similar experience on day one where I also was like, I think this person's very knowledgeable. I would like to learn magic from them. And I think it was, I think it was on day one as well. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I will protect you. Do not worry.
I'm nothing without justice.
Oh no. Yes.
I need this cactus juice.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's so
no.
dark.
Oh.
What does the cactus juice actually do? Oh my gosh, I
Wait,
floated.
it made you like invisible for a bit.
It'll quench you. Oh, they literally referenced Avatar. I said that to you earlier when you gave
Oh
it to me.
yeah,
It's like,
they
it'll
referenced
quench ya.
Avatar. The quenchiest.
It's cute.
It's the quenchiest. That is an Avatar reference. Holy moly, you're right. Yeah.
I think. Oh
my
my
God,
gosh.
figs!
Oh, I'm so torn about the direction to go. Seeing the figs next to the Sunny Blossom.
Ah.
Oh! It broke the Sunny Blossom tree!
No!
I was literally just talking. Okay, hold on. Now I have to break the rest of it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Shapeless is what I need.
Yes, very good.
Okay, I can use this. It's a very dark color. It's actually the one I think I used.
Oh,
'Cause you may know
really?
my home was surrounded by hand with Sunny
Yeah.
Blossom. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
What are these red ones, though, I wonder? I've never seen these till now. Red oak. Like in this too. Oh my gosh.
It's
Yeah, I
so
had that moment with him.
Natsukashi.
I was like, I kind of like to be his apprentice. Maybe I
Oh.
could find this dragon's breath for him.
Oh,
And then he'll
yeah.
teach me magic. And it very quickly became that kind of tone of very good. You know, at the end of every interaction.
I see. I see.
Mm.
Yeah. That's very
So what I
interesting,
think,
though. Yeah.
what I think really locked it in was actually after the trial, which is why I kind of gave up on the bard route around day 3 or 4, because I think the trial was like day 6, I think.
I see.
Day 6 or maybe day 7.
Ah.
Don't.
I have an Enderman outside my door. My bad, I looked at it too long.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna make the forbidden joke.
Oh no. Yeah. My bad. Is he still? Oh yes, he is. I'll just
Do you
go.
need hope?
It's okay. I'll sleep for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, do I also need to sleep?
I don't think you need to.
It says 1 out of 2. I think I do need to, but I don't have a bed.
I'll make a bed for you.
Oh wait,
he's
there's
in
one
my
in here.
house.
I can borrow Zaddy's bed. I'll borrow Zaddy's bed.
that's true.
Oh yeah, I just went right back. All right, I'm in Zaddy's bed.
Okay.
I'm LARPing as him.
Yeah.
Oh, guys.
Hey, Zaddy. Zaddy. Zad.
Zaddy.
Zad. Yeah. Oh, the Enderman's still in my house. What the? Is he still in my house? Oh no, he's gone now.
I guess the Endermen don't respond the same to the
To beds.
the daylight cycle, do they?
Yeah, yeah. Interesting. But yeah, low key, I think it's really interesting though how I think like Kalvin and Nabubu are both like two young impressionable children who are like, ooh, magic cool, me want to learn.
Yeah. So I would call him a young adult rather than a child, but yeah, he is very much in that. It very much became that kind of dynamic with Vitruvius, at least. Which is something very interesting about that is that they actually, I think, were intended to be very close in age.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what age Vox was playing for Vitruvius, but I understand Vitruvius was early 20s, I think.
I think so, yeah.
And for Kalvin, his fight with his mother was just after his 20th birthday. So he was 21 when he left.
Wait, then they would be like the same age-ish.
Yes. And something I talked about a little bit, something I talked about a little bit on my own stream is that while this is really weird from an outsider perspective because they had very much like almost a father-son dynamic. It makes sense to Kalvin because his mother, she used a kind of magic and formed a contract with a monster so that she would look young forever. So by the time that thank you. By the time that they had their fight, Kalvin looked a lot like her. Ooh, Dark Oak is the one I really need if you have more of that. That's
I'll
the
go look
exact
for
one
more
I
of it. Wait. What does that mean? Like, he looks a lot like her. What does that mean?
Looks a lot like her as in, like, even though she would be 100, 200, maybe even 300 years old at that point, she looked about 17 or 18.
Interesting. So the more magic he learns, the younger he looks?
Oh, no. No, what I'm saying is that to Kalvin, it made sense to view Vitruvius as a father figure, even though they were around the same age. Because his mother used magic to freeze her age. She halted her biological progression. So Kalvin was aging normally, but because he was raised by somebody, his mother figure looked like she was 17 or 18 pretty much his entire life without moving at all. She did not change a little bit. It did not feel as weird to him as it may feel to an onlooker to see them have that kind of father-son dynamic despite being maybe 1 or 2 years apart.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't get into it, but part of the reason that Madeline was hated, his mother was hated by the people, is because in their world, really complicated and powerful magic requires a contract with a monster. And she signed 3 of them. She entered 3 agreements and traded things for them.
Really?
And one of them was for that frozen youth, so that she would never age or lose her young beauty.
This is so interesting. When did you come up with all of this lore for the mother?
Day 0, when I was doing the character building stream. Again, it was all meant to just kind of be pretext for my own viewers rather than something that the other players would find out about.
Yes.
Because I get really invested in lore building in general. I love writing worlds and I love writing characters. It's just something I really like. So even if it wouldn't actually be necessary to the world of VCraft, it was something that I knew that I would enjoy. And it kind of gave me a pretext for him to act a certain way.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's so interesting. Can I ask what the other monster contracts were?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm unearthing the ancient texts. It's so nostalgic to me. I haven't spoken of those in a while.
Let's go.
So, the first one was I'm trying to remember the exact order because she did them in a certain order. The first one was an experiment. It was with a monster called the All-Knowing Whisper of the Ancient Wood. So this is like a monster that's in an old forest, something kind of abandoned by the people.
Okay.
And for that one, she gave a very extreme amount of blood in exchange for knowledge on the origin of life, which she used to develop different kinds of magic and to strengthen her own magic. And generally, in her world, the reason that witches that enter contracts with monsters are so hated is because most witches will actually fulfill these contracts using innocent people. For example, in a contract where you need to give a lot of blood, the average witch would just like kidnap people.
Yes.
And use their blood.
Yes.
But she gave her own. That's what makes her a
generous
bit of
diva,
an example
a
of
considerate queen.
A considerate queen, yeah. But it's kind of like an exercise in perspective because the people didn't actually care that it was her own blood once they found out these things. That was her first contract. It was for
the knowledge of the origin of life.
Knowledge on the origin of life.
Yeah.
Yes. Her second contract was with the undying shadow of the bludgeoned ocean.
The bludgeon?
For that one, she gave up. Yeah, bludgeoned ocean, as in like Like bludgeoned is in like a body that's been broken or damaged.
Yeah. Bludgeoned Ocean is interesting.
It's just the name I came up with when I was writing.
Okay, yeah.
I just realized I could probably be doing half slabs for these to save some wood. I think I'll switch that. But yeah, for that one, in that contract, she gave every dream and nightmare that she would ever have ever again. Like her entire future of dreams and nightmares. So she could not dream at night anymore.
That's so interesting.
And for that one, she got power beyond human knowledge and comprehension and potential. Like just base magical stats that were higher than could normally be achieved by a caster or a witch.
Not gonna lie, that trade-off is not bad. Just like losing all your dreams and nightmares for like hella magic. It's not bad. Not a bad trade.
Right. My thought in writing that was that the main caveat to getting that one would be actually finding that monster and getting it to agree to a contract. Because I was imagining it as a much more like elusive and brutal kind of creature.
Yes.
But yeah, that was her second contract. And her third and final one. Her third and final contract was the one that kind of got the people to write her off completely. It was with a monster called the Merciless Shiver of the Frozen Isle. In that contract, she gave up her human heart. She gave up her heart, like the organ in her body.
Ooh. Wow.
In exchange for her heart, it froze her so that she would never age and her looks would never change or her youth would never fade.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not going to like that one. No, they're not going to like that one. No, mate, no, they're not going to like that one. No, I'm just thinking, yeah, no, humans would, I think like the average villager probably would not like that one. An all-powerful magic witch giving up her human heart. Does not, yeah, they're not going to like that one.
They did not.
They did not at all like that one.
But with that, she was all-powerful, all-knowing, and now immortal as well. Yes. At least by natural means. She would not die of age, basically. She could still be killed if something was powerful enough. Yeah, she could not be killed by traditional means. And she was stronger than pretty much everybody else. So the people deemed her a threat. They hunted her. They persecuted her. They weren't powerful enough to do anything with her. So she just kind of had a game of cat and mouse. And eventually, she entered a different mindset of, if I'm to be persecuted as a villain, I might as well commit to the part. Because previously, she was studying magic and learning all these things because she wanted to better the country. She wanted to help the people. She came from a very underprivileged small village that was really struggling by way of trade and stuff.
Yes.
So she was studying things like magic, science, trade, everything so that she could help people. But when she was cast off, she decided to start using her knowledge and her powers for evil. She would play very harmful pranks on people, devastate villages. Or that's how the people put it, at least.
I see.
Something that I'm generally a bit strict about in describing her is that I don't actually state anything affirmative about her, like her personality, her motivations. What I say is what other people say about her. So the people that write books about her and that gossip about her from her country, they say these things about her.
Yes.
Kalvin did not live to witness any of that. He only has the testimonies through books of what she was like.
I think that is an important thing to know. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I got a ton of mahogany. I don't know if that's good enough, but...
Ooh, mahogany. I might be able to work with that.
Okay, I'll hold
the foundations going here.
Wow, beautiful. Okay, I'll keep looking for some dark oak. And also, was there anything else you needed?
I don't think so. I think I can work with.
I'll have some walnut.
Wait, do you happen to have the? Do you have the makings of like furniture, like slime balls and?
Ooh, interesting. I don't.
Do you know how the furniture table works?
Not at the moment, but I'll make a furniture table if I can. Yeah.
That'd be a good thing to have just for everybody, honestly.
So true. Yeah.
That is honestly the one thing I need most, more than the floors or anything, and I can help with that too.
Furniture.
I can go looking for slime balls.
Table. Furniture station.
I'll find
That's what it's
some-
called. Furniture
Or
station.
not. Oh my god, this is always a thing when I played. Whenever I was looking for these balls on stream too, I called them slime balls, but they're actually clay balls. Slime balls are a different item.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah,
I'll
to
make
make
the furniture
furniture, you
station.
need any wood, any stone, and clay balls at the furniture station.
Okay. Interesting. Because I have leather. I'll grab some wood.
Body of water. I'll grab the clay balls.
Thank you.
I know exactly how I'm gonna decorate his room, and I need that table specifically to make those
Wow,
furniture
my
items.
guy has a vision. Bro has a vision.
I have a vision. He had a very specific design in his place. It wasn't his own design though. It was just kind of the way he found it was what I have to say in air quotes.
Okay. What do you have in mind for the room today?
I'm gonna try to recreate the second, and if I can, maybe a little bit of the highest floor of his tower,
Oh my god.
where it was furniture that had been strewn about and kind of abandoned a little bit. I want to make that stuff
I'm excited. Good
similar
idea.
as I can at least.
Nice. Okay.
The
okay.
highest floor would be nice, but it might be a little tough because for that I need enchantment books, and those are not quite as easy to find when you're
I
actively
have
looking
a
for them.
few
early game.
enchantment books in my drawers. Okay.
You do not need to spare these, to be clear, because I can get something very similar using the furniture table. And ultimately, I
Okay.
probably will.
Wow, I'm learning stuff too. Wow. About this. Yeah. Okay. This
I got
is
so many clay
exciting.
balls. Okay,
Let's go.
me
let's
and the next 10
go.
people that need to use the furniture table are kind of set on clay balls.
Let's go. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. All right. So could I ask you? I know this is a bit of a hard question, but
love
what
hard
would
questions.
be your top 3 favorite moments out of the entire VCraft?
Oh, that's an impossible question. That's not just hard. I can't answer that. Okay, let me think. I really people villainized Zaddy's character so bad for it, but I actually really loved the moment in the monastery.
Yes.
It gave me something that I was really waiting for from other characters that just would not give it to me.
Yes.
I wanted Kalvin
you
to
wanted
be
that.
confronted and
Mhm.
punished.
Yes.
I needed somebody to be cruel to him a little bit, or to be a little angry with him. That's what I wanted. So Zaddy gave that to me when I really needed it, so that meant a lot to me.
And why did you want that?
Because, as I mentioned, I wanted Kalvin to be kind of like a blank slate that is kind of shifted and changed by his encounters, his experience with other people.
Uh-huh.
But due to the fact that Vitruvius was the only person that was having the super real, like crazy real moments with him, he was going very strongly in the direction of wickedness. And I wanted somebody to kind of confront him about what he was doing, so that he would have to sit and think about whether it was right, you know? He never really thought about it, because it was easy to just follow Vitruvius on everything.
Interesting. Because
I
Vitruvius
was
reminded him so
waiting.
much of his mother, right?
Yes, Vitruvius was like the spitting. It like actually looked like Madeline to him after a while.
Oh my god. Interesting.
But more than that was just like this figure who is, you know, young, has long hair, has these striking bluish greenish eyes,
okay.
very knowledgeable in magic, and very eager to guide him and teach him things.
Okay.
It's kind of like, in terms of his life perspective, it was like a one-to-one thing. But yeah, the moment in the monastery was a big one for me. I liked that a lot.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
made
top
him
3.
think about morality, the morality of his actions, and whether they were actually
Yes.
fulfilling the purpose that he intended to set out for, which is learning about humans, doing good.
Yeah, I wanted him to be forced to sit and think more critically about these things. I think I know how many different dark oak. So that was one of them. I love.
I'll go keep looking for dark oak. You keep talking.
Oh, I appreciate it so much.
Yes.
I might be able to squeeze enough out of these by making them into half slabs, though.
Oh.
I might have just enough if I do all of them. but oh, it's so tough to narrow it down.
Yeah.
I really like. Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so hard because
I
I'm thinking of
know.
what the next two would be, but then every single ones I come to, I'm like, oh, but I'd have to mention these two also, and also these three, and these ones, and it's so hard to come to
Oh.
just three.
I know. It's very difficult.
Kind of underrated one that doesn't come up a lot when people discuss it was one I
Yes.
had with Vanta as his character Von Chalant.
Uh-huh. What happened?
I don't know what you know about Von Chalant, but
So
that
to my
ended up being a
yeah.
super complicated character.
Yeah. I mean, to my understanding, his character is from a different world, and he's seen countless worlds get ruined, come to ruin, and he abstained from the fight because he has just seen countless civilizations fall and rise, and because of that, he just does not really care. He's an id gaffer. And, yeah, he's just kind of waiting to see how the story unfolds.
Yeah. I had an interaction with him. He sought me out, and I asked if we could meet in the end. And this was well after we had already cleared the end, so the pillars were just kind of like empty.
Okay.
We flew up to a pillar and we stood off and looked into the abyss. And we talked about like morality and worth and purpose
Okay. Oh.
and like what what is it all for kind of stuff. And his character had very deep and profound insight on just the nature of the world itself. And it came at a very critical time for Kalvin.
Aww.
And Vanta, the player, did not actually know pretty much anything about Madeline, his mother.
Yeah.
But he ended up saying a line that was a direct parallel to Calvin's experience before New Witchington. Calvin said something at one point where he was like, "And what do you do when you reach the end? What's the purpose then?"
Whoa.
And in character, Vanta said something like, "A new door opens." And I tied that to the door that he walked through, the door that opened when he had to kind of first start coming to terms with the fact that he may never see his mother again.
Interesting.
And it was so important. And
Isekai no tobira.
no, for real.
Isekai.
That's exactly what I tied it to in my mind.
Interesting.
And I just like that. I liked that interaction a lot. It was one of my favorites. So that one's up there too.
Yeah, that's a really big coincidence. The fact that he just mentioned that. That's really
Yeah.
wow.
Didn't even realize.
Did
But
not
it
even
ended
realize.
up being very
Yeah.
profoundly relevant to the character. And then, what would my favorite be? It's so hard. There were so many. I had so many moments with Vitruvius. It's hard to pick one. I had a really dear string of interactions with Leo as well.
And
when we were
Sunfire
trying to gain
too.
power so that we'd be prepared.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, times with Malum as well. Were
And
really
Granny.
nice. Minturva.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so hard.
I know.
I can't pick a favorite. Okay, I just to cop out and not leave anybody out. I'll name. I don't know if you ever saw these. I actually had some solo RP moments where it was just me and nobody else.
Really?
Yes, and from the beginning, that's actually what I had planned to do to get some of this, this dank lore on
Dank
paper
lore.
so that people could experience it. Because I didn't expect to have an opportunity to actually use it. So this was how I was going to do it without bothering other players and without darkening the fun vibes. I was going to have solo RP. The day that we cleared the Nether was actually the first day of fall in the real world. It was the fall equinox.
Oh.
And so I wrote in some lore that on equinoxes, certain kinds of spells are more powerful. And that on solstices, certain kinds of spells are more powerful.
Okay.
And after everybody had gone to the end, everything had been done, everybody went their separate ways after we cleared everything, beat the dragon and everything.
Yeah.
I had a moment at the portal, just sitting by the end portal by myself,
Okay.
where I sat down and I spoke to it like she was on the other side.
Oh my gosh, Madeline!
And obviously she's not, and obviously there's nobody playing her, and even he doesn't actually believe that she's there, but he's just kind of like coping. Because this is his first encounter with any kind of magic that works as a portal, which is exactly what he's been looking for this whole time.
The isekai door!
That's what he wants. He wants to find a door that will lead him to her so that he can bring her back.
なるほど。
So I actually had a couple of these, but that was my first one, and it was a very tense moment where I started to like really get into the depth of his feelings around Madeline for the first time. So it was I really liked that. It meant a lot to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess I'll put that as my number one. It excited me to do a serious moment like that in a setting where I otherwise wasn't really doing it. Because at that point, I was still thinking about getting Vitruvius the Dragon's Breath. Never gave him that Dragon's Breath, by the way.
Yeah. I think Leo ended up giving it to him.
He ended up having, honestly, as much as he ever would have needed just after the battle with the dragon.
I know.
His goal was specifically... Because in the VCraft mod pack that we use, the Cottage Witch mod pack, you can actually get Dragon's Breath without fighting the dragon. If you... what is it? If you do a certain quest, it's like a random drop.
Yes,
I think I got enough Dark Oak out of this, by the way. That's what he was hoping for. He wanted to get the Dragon's Breath spells before the fight with the End Dragon. But didn't end up mattering because we went really soon anyway.
I see.
Yeah, I think for me that was pretty much the first super serious RP that I had. Even with some minorly serious moments with Vitruvius. So that kind of like opened the door to Kalvin having emotional depth, which meant a lot to me.
So true. We love emotional depth and character development. We love that. I'm actually so fascinated. Yeah. That you have clearly put a lot of work into this and the creation of your character. Yeah, you've put so much love into the world of Kalvin, the growth of Kalvin, and just a lot of care into this character. You have a lot of love for this character too, which is why I think your fans love him so much too. Yeah. Although I must ask. Yeah. Although I must ask, did Zelda inspire anything about Kalvin at all?
So a disgusting amount of Kalvin's character, straight up to it, like all the way to his design. Actually, his design is based directly on the Hylian tunic from Breath of the Wild. It is like if you line them up, it is honestly shameful. I made sure it was distinct, but the inspiration is so clear. It is embarrassing. I couldn't help it. I just like it so much, and I wanted his in making his character neutral. I also kind of wanted to play his character as quiet but silly, and that is actually it's kind of a misconception about Link. The main character that shows up, it's a different person in each Zelda game. You may know this.
I don't know that. I've never played a Zelda game before, so actually,
you've never played a Zelda game?
I've never played a Zelda game before. Yeah, I just didn't grow up with all the games.
We have to fix this. We have to get you on a Zelda game.
You should
try.
Okay.
You should try. I usually recommend Breath of the Wild as a first Zelda game, just because it's very friendly to people that have not played any of the games.
Okay.
Breath of the Wild, you love it. Trust. It's so like there's excitement. There's relaxing cottagecore vibes if you need them.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, because Link, the player character, does not speak in any of his reincarnations, a lot of people portray him as very cold and serious and boring and dry. He is quiet just by vice of not speaking, but the dialogue options that he gets when he does speak are generally very whimsical and silly, depending on the game.
Okay.
So I kind of wanted Kalvin to be a figure like Link in that regard. I wanted him to be someone that was like, I wanted him to be quiet, a little soft-spoken, but silly.
Ooh.
Ultimately, that silliness ended up getting kind of washed out. It got blotted by the experiences that he went through.
The trauma.
You did start to get tiny little tastes of that in the OVA episode where, everybody's doing like the talent show and everything.
The OVA! I love how you called it the OVA. I'm a big fan. I will be calling Day 13 OVA episode. I'm a big fan.
Because to me, it's like, It's canon, but it's also kind of like a dubious canon, right? Because would they ever really accept the Knights of Ours into open arms like that after everything they did? How would that work? Why would they do that? So to me, it's like pseudo canon in my mind. It's like, yes, it happened, but you're free to ignore it.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
I love it. I love it. Yes.
Yeah, there's that layer to his character. Part of his lore actually with Madeline was also inspired by. It's not like a mainline canon game, but it was partially inspired by the Legend of Zelda, or not the Legend of Zelda, but Hyrule Warriors, which is a spin-off series that they have that's in tie-in with. Are you familiar with Dynasty Warriors? The Dynasty Warriors games?
No, I'm not.
I see. It's a completely separate franchise from Zelda, where you kind of play like a military lord. I think it's usually themed around Three Kingdoms, but I've never played any of the originals, so I'm not familiar if it's actually like like the traditional story of Three Kingdoms.
Yes.
I'm not sure if it's actually that, but that's my read on it. And you kind of, as a super strong guy, you go through and fight a bunch of lesser small guys.
I dropped a bunch of wood right here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, my liege.
I only have like 5 like dark oak logs that I saw, but I have a lot of mahogany.
Oh no, this is already exactly more than enough. Okay.
Yippee!
I can use these.
Yeah.
I need to...
Oh, it's looking good so far. Wow.
Do you see my vision? Am I cooking? Am I cooking?
You
Am I
are. You are.
Yeah, there's a Hyrule Warriors game themed around Dynasty Warriors where there is a character who spends a lot of her time looking through a portal at other people in other worlds.
Okay.
And a lot of her experiences and motivations are driven by what she sees on the other side of that.
Okay.
And she also loosely inspired Madeline as a character because she's like this cool sorceress type vibe.
Ooh, いいね. Chat, write that down. Chat, write that down. Write that down, chat. Can someone, yeah, write that down.
I'm gonna use your furnace if you don't mind.
Of course, go ahead.
Oh, I'm flashing back to making the courtroom. I mean, finding the courtroom. I mean, making the courtroom.
Yes.
I had to make so many like regular stones in these in exactly the same furnaces because I was just using my prefab house.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, there was so much Zelda in Kalvin's concept and in the way I played him and like the vibes I wanted for him and it was in the entire character, everything about him.
Oh, can I ask where the clay balls are?
Yes, I have. I haven't put them in the chest here. I can give you.
Ooh, yes, please. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Here.
Oh, thank you.
That's enough for 64 pieces of furniture. If
That's
you have
so
the wood
crazy.
And
Oh, cobblestone.
Or actually, I guess 108 or 128 rather. 128 pieces of furniture.
Ah, I see.
Oh, there's a lot of stone in here already.
Yes, there is.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, here I thought we were in a stone recession.
Yeah. But yeah, okay. So your top 3 moments is the solo monologue at the end, and then the talk with the Vantar, and then the final one is
the moment in the monastery, I would say.
The monastery, yes.
With you and the sage and Zaddy and Vitruvius.
Yes, that was definitely really, really impactful. And I'm curious as well to know what was it like to just RP overall? Have you RP'd before by any chance?
Never like this, and very minimally in any other way. Okay. I mentioned that I'd played Dungeons and Dragons exactly one time. This was on stream. It was DM'd by my epic senpai Aya Amare of Iluna.
Okay.
I'm sure you may guess though that on stream Dungeons and Dragons is usually more silly than serious. I spent that entire campaign laughing, and my character was a gag character too, so It was not at all the same as VCraft, where I'm monologuing and dialoguing for multiple
And
hours
fighting for
and
your
actually,
life.
like crying real tears by the
I
end of
know.
it. So it was a very unique experience. It was new compared to anything I had ever seen or done before, but it was such a rich experience. I genuinely, I will cherish it forever. I describe it sometimes as the most surreal and extreme summer camp experience, is how I call it to people.
I would 100% agree. 100% agree.
Because you have things like LARP camp. Are you familiar with LARPing?
I am familiar with LARPing, but I was not aware that there was LARP camps.
Yeah, you have LARP camp. It's very it's usually run by adults who like Dungeons and Dragons for kids that are
Okay.
vaguely interested in things like that.
Uh-huh.
Just things like that. And you have camps where kids will go and they'll be role playing pretty much the whole time or for most of the time, and they'll have like little role play exercises. It's really fun. I've always wanted to be like a
Wow.
counselor for one, actually.
Oh,
If there was one nearby.
interesting.
I always thought it would be
Okay.
fun. But it's still such a unique setting in this case where, because the server is limited time and has such long day hours, like
Yes.
13 hours per day, and it's only for a week and a half, you have so many people here taking it seriously who want to be there for the entire experience.
Yes.
And you have these people in character pretty much the whole time in a lot of cases. Even if a lot of people's characters were more silly or, gentle, it's still... It is the most extreme form of method acting. I think that's something Vox said about it once.
Yes.
It is the most insane form of method acting conceivable, and there's genuinely nothing quite like it in this entire world, I think.
I
I'd
think
be
so
bold enough
too.
to say.
Yeah. Have you ever watched like any of those like SMPs, Minecraft like things before?
Exactly one to completion, and it's the one everybody's been kind of hooked on recently. The 1,000 player Rich versus Poor Minecraft SMP. I really liked that one. And I really wanted moments like that one in the game. So
Interesting.
I was very fueled by moments like the one we had in the court and everything else. I think I am gonna cover this after all.
Yes.
But yeah, I loved it very, very much, and I will cherish it forever. And I think even if there were similar events, nothing would fully encapsulate the way this one felt to me. Especially with like the specific arc that my character took, and being a more serious one. I don't know. It really left a very lasting impact on me.
I think so too. I want to ask, was there anything that like surprised you?
A
Or was just
lot actually.
yeah.
I don't
Okay.
know where to start with that.
Okay.
I was surprised that there were... it shouldn't surprise me with Vox, because Vox is someone that's very committed to acting and roleplay just in general. It's something he always really enjoys, and he will... even when it was day 1 or 2 and everything was really silly, when we were fighting the Wilden Beast for the first time, when he was summoning it, he would pull out an improv incantation to be immersive.
Yeah.
Just things like that. I shouldn't have been surprised, but I was nonetheless surprised in general that there were people in the campaign that were willing to do more serious stuff.
Yeah.
And that it could take such a continuously serious approach.
I agree.
That was something I had hoped for, but I did not expect, is what I'll say.
Okay.
And even players that had more of a gentle story still had serious depth, because I'm sure you heard at least some of this in your interview installment with Shu. But that goofy pastor had some crazy lore, actually, if you watch the backlog.
Definitely. Yeah, I was not expecting the whole like Death Note crazy lore.
Right? It went so crazy.
It went hard though. It went hard.
It was good stuff. Just little things like that, or like I don't know if you've spoken with Minterva before. She's got some crazy stuff that she did as well that she's very sick and nasty in the head for. But I'll leave it to her to say that to you.
Yes.
There were so many people, even those that were playing a sillier game, that took it seriously and got invested in the immersion and in the role play. So that was something that surprised me and that made me really happy. Yeah.
I see. Honestly, I completely agree. I too was very surprised when, just seeing how seriously everybody took it. But I was really happy though. I think it made for a very good, unique experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Was there anything else that was surprising?
There definitely were. I remember I was constantly on my toes, but I'm blanking to summon one is the thing in my head.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's a little tough. What did surprise me other than that? Oh man, I don't know. Hockeys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. There was a lot that surprised me to an extent, but I guess that was the biggest thing that shattered my expectation value for the experience. There was there was a big moment with Roy.
Oh, okay.
His Flexington guy.
Flexington!
You may know that he was a knight of ours by the end, but that was he was a very late. He was a late addition to the team, and up until like near the end, we kind of had this dynamic where he would actually meet with me one-on-one. He would regularly call me. He'd be like, "Hey, I need to talk to you," and he would just get my thoughts on recent events. And,
interesting.
You know, like, oh, these people are at odds, and oh, they suspect Vitruvius of doing this, this, and that. But because I was protecting my allegiance to Vitruvius and I didn't want to bring danger to him or to anybody else, I wouldn't tell anybody about it. Even him, who I was speaking with multiple times daily. So I never told him that I was allied to Vitruvius. And by the end of it, he absolutely knew. And we had so many conversations about it. And there was one conversation where at the end, I was like, you stay safe now. Like take care of yourself. Don't put yourself in any danger, etc., etc. You know, I must away. Be well, as I would say to people.
Yes.
And he was like, I'm sure you'll be just fine. You're very powerful yourself. And I said, no, I'm not powerful. I've still much to learn. And he said, I'm not a fool, Kalvin. I'm not a fool. And my jaw, when he said that, oh my God, my jaw was on the floor.
Bro, dude, some of these people, okay, what would surprise me a lot is the fact that some of these people are so good at roleplay and they don't even have a lot of experience with it. Like, sheesh, okay.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
You know, that gooped and I was gooped and gobsmacked. I could not breathe. I could not move when he said that to me. Oh, no, there's one that I have to say. There's one that shines above them all as a moment that surprised me.
Yes.
I can't believe I didn't think of this before. My gut was falling out of my butt by the end of this.
Okay.
So you should know by now that Lucian's character, L/Lucky/Lament, the character with multiple personalities that manifest based on his death, he was a very troubled individual.
Yes.
He was doing a lot of nasty, naughty things behind the scenes. He stoked some of the earliest conflicts between the Church of Tat and the House of Yuri. He was allegedly responsible for Father Freyd's permanent death. Just various things like that. He did a lot of nasty, nasty stuff, basically.
Yes.
There was a day, I guess he determined in character that Kalvin was a threat. He got paranoid and freaked out about Kalvin specifically. I still don't actually know what I did to cause that. I may never know, but he was super paranoid about Kalvin. And he decided he needed to take care of it immediately. And you may remember that we generally had an agreement to to communicate with each other if we wanted to do any kind of property destruction. Yes, griefing. This was a rare instance where I don't actually know if it was on purpose that it didn't work, but so you know I had a prefab tower just like this one.
Yes.
There's the downstairs, like the main floor.
Oh yeah, wasn't the tower rigged with like bombs and stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a very specific pattern that I have to walk you through though. You have like the ground floor door entrance, the main entrance that you go through pretty much all the time. It just makes sense to go that way. This one day, I had very recently mastered the flying glyph. I learned it very, very recently. So just on impulse that day specifically, maybe for the first time, I flew to my second floor balcony or my third floor balcony and went in through that door instead of through the main entrance. And what I see in my room filled with books. There are books all over pretty much every block in the room. So it's very difficult to put furniture or anything anywhere because there's just so many books everywhere. Among all these books, there is one singular block of TNT. With that one block, my guts were pouring out of my butt. I was so scared. My heart was pounding. I was like, how did that get there?
Yeah.
And so I'm going down the ladder, my upstairs bedroom. I go down to the second floor, which is mostly empty at the time. And it's filled with TNT. There's TNT everywhere.
Bro.
It's all over the room.
Dude, this event was genuinely traumatizing in some parts. Because what?
I reached the ground floor, and there's more TNT, and there's an observer behind a leaf right in front of the door. So my thinking, I don't actually know Redstone. It may be that he didn't fully assemble it, but my thinking is that if I had walked in through the ground floor, it would have blown up the whole tower. And I personally, I mentioned the griefing communication thing. I personally was so committed to RP, anybody could have bombed my house without warning at any time, and I would not have minded. I would not mind it.
Okay, real commitment, personally. Respect. That's commitment.
I have, as a person, a lot of nostalgia for that tower, but Kalvin has limited nostalgia for that place. And in my mind, after the events of VCraft, he actually leaves it behind and goes elsewhere to further his studies.
Yes. Yes.
So, like, it would mean so little for me to leave that tower and to find a new place if I needed to.
Yes.
But I was because I think the biggest part of it was that living in the area I lived in, it was a little removed from town. If people went to my place, they usually were brought there by me. They were invited. They went looking for it rather than went to it randomly on impulse because they just happened to see it. It was not often that I got a visitor in general, especially an unexpected surprise visitor.
Yeah.
The thought that somebody not only went to my tower, but filled it with explosives, and I had no idea who it was at that time. I had no hunch against Lament yet. I only ended up confirming it later on in the confrontation that you may be aware of with Lament and Malum, or I guess V-Malum is what I should call him.
Re-Malum.
Because that's what he refers to his character as. He calls him V-Malum.
Oh.
Because he had the same name.
I see.
Yeah, it spooked me so bad.
That is so spooky. Dude, literally, some of the events in this freaking RP game event actually scared me so bad. Oh, I would love to have a chat with freaking Lucian on this podcast just to know what was going on in his head.
That man was crazy. He was so committed to it. Whenever he was doing really nefarious stuff, he would even commit to not streaming his POV. Did you know that?
That's insane.
He had days where he wouldn't stream his POV, so nobody, players or viewers, would know what he was doing. That man was crazy committed to the role.
This man is insane. What? I need to pick apart his brain and like commit a little.
But they will remember. They will remember Vitruvius as the bad guy.
Yeah. Oh my
Though
God.
I'm sure you understand that better than anybody with your experience in the game.
That's so insane. What? Oh my God.
Man was absolutely crazy.
I need to pick his brain about this, because what? I need to I need to get a little stick and just poke at his brain, dissect it, and see what the hell was he thinking.
That guy was crazy.
Yeah. But it was good though. Crazy genius.
It was so good.
Crazy
he
genius.
haunted me by the time I realized what was going on. Nobody could find him. Nobody knew where he was. The entire conflict, I don't know if you knew this, the entire conflict with Vitruvius on the last day was engineered by the Knights of Ars so that we could draw Lament out of hiding.
Pause.
That's why we were trying to push. Yeah, the entire reason. The entire reason we were pushing a final battle with the people of New Witchington and trying to threaten to level the town, it was all because we knew that Lament wanted to see conflict like that, and we knew it would draw him out of hiding because he wanted to see the world burn.
Wait.
So that's why we engineered that fight. And the whole point for Vitruvius wasn't actually to hurt anybody or to destroy anything in that battle. It was to keep everybody safe and distracted so that Lament would not hurt them. Because when Lament killed people, they stayed dead forever.
Girl! Pause! I had no idea. What?
Yeah, Vitruvius was a distraction. The Knights of Ars were stationed somewhere else to get Lament and to take him down. That was the entire purpose.
Is that when the Boo found Kalvin and she was like, girl, you promised not to hurt everyone, and why is everyone dying?
That moment happened a little bit before. That moment was when you may remember the day before the final battle. Or was it the day before? He gave his demonstration.
Yeah.
Where he showed just what he was capable of and like below what would become the island of New Zealand.
Yeah. So
yeah,
after that?
In that moment I messed up because I was mixing things up. I mentioned that Malum and Freyed were like lost forever. Because they were killed by Lament. And I also thought of Darkness, who also lost her memories after dying, but I forgot that it was actually Vitruvius that did that. And you're like, you stupid dummy head! That was Vitruvius! What is that supposed to mean, you idiot? I was like, oh man, I messed up. That was Vitruvius. She's got it. Yeah, she's kind of quick in there. Oh man, what am I gonna do now? Yeah, I had no idea how to work around that, but that was that moment. If I could ask you to. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
That's so funny. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Yeah, no, the entire purpose though was to keep people away from where the actual battle was happening. It was the Knights of Ars, so that's me, Leo, and Royale. And also, oh man, what was his name? Was it Roswell? Roswell,
yes.
Roscoe's
Roswell,
character.
yes.
He had a tie to Lament, or rather to L. Lucky.
Yes. They're ex-besties.
So he knew a place that he would go.
Yeah.
So he was there too.
I see. Yeah.
We were there to that's what we considered like the actual battle for the people of New Witchington. It was very much the fight against Vitruvius, and it was very much meant to be a very important moment for them to kind of, oust the bad guy who's been terrorizing them this whole time. And he was supposed to like die a miserable, undignified death where everybody is like, looking down on how pathetic he is, and he's just writhing and whining by the end of it. But the whole point of that was ultimately to get Lament. It was all bait.
Oh, I see. Okay. I did have a feeling that it was to like ultimately get Lament, because that is what Vitruvius had always wanted. But yeah, no, that's really interesting, because I think during this event, much similarly to real life, is that a lot of the times ordinary people living in the village never know what's happening.
They had no idea. But that's actually...
Yeah.
I've said to people before that it's both the greatest strength and one of the greatest weaknesses of our campaign that we had. That, half of the people are super committed to super serious RP.
Yes.
And then a bunch of the other people are, they just want to have a little cafe. And that's totally fair. And
exactly.
There's no right or wrong way to do it.
Yeah.
On one hand, that results in moments like after Vitruvius was dead, when I was trying to go to the people to warn them that Lament was going to come back because I wasn't supposed to be the one that killed him. But people heard me and thought I was talking about me being the one to kill Vitruvius and saying he was going to come back. And they're like, shut up, Kalvin! Unironically, that was one of the funniest things in the entire campaign to me, actually, was when I came back to warn people that I accidentally killed Lament and they thought I was talking about Vitruvius. And then, what was his name by the end of it? Lucius Magic Weather?
Oh, yes.
He called out, shut up, Kalvin! And that cracked me up so bad. It killed me. Oh, I was dead over that. Because of the gap between how people were approaching the game, it did result in awkward moments kind of like that from time to time.
Oh,
But
I
it also
see.
meant that, the looming threat of somebody like Vitruvius felt very real, you know?
Definitely. Yeah.
That's something that I really liked about it that I thought was a big strength. I loved that. I
It
loved how
was,
immersed
yeah.
everybody was as being townspeople and living an ordinary life in New Witchington, and just having their daily good morning, good evening
I
interactions.
know. Yeah. That made my heart so warm. I loved like the sense of community that we had.
Yeah,
I think that was something that was really, really necessary. I mean, not only I feel like as VTubers in general who are very chronically online, but just for me as well. I love just like, having that sense of consistency and like knowing that I can wake up and see friends and talk to friends that I usually don't talk to. It's so comforting.
yeah.
Yeah.
I felt it, even though I was playing a more isolated character.
Yeah.
I really felt it. Oh man, I did my math wrong. Oh, I'm cooked.
What?
I need
Oh
to
no, what's
restructure
wrong?
this.
What's wrong?
The bookshelves are 1x2, but I made the room with slots that are 1x3.
Oh,
Oh, it's over. No, I can work with this.
no. Yeah.
Yeah, I really really loved that. I thought it made the experience really really rich and warm.
I think so too. It was definitely I think something that we all really I wouldn't say like I don't know if it's needed, but really enjoyed.
I enjoyed it a lot. I think I kind of needed it too. I don't know. This is something that Vox talked out of character about a bit. You may remember this feelings of kind of just minor isolation from the wider community of streamers. Sometimes.
Yes.
Being in our position as talents in a group in an organized company, it is a very very rich thing, and it is so beautiful, and I love it so much. And there's a very rich community within. But that can sometimes come at the expense of feeling a little removed from the wider circle
Yes.
of talents of creators. So
Yes.
for me, even if I wasn't as involved in the town per se, it meant a lot to me to have people among the town that I could interact with in a way that made sense, and that it was natural. Nothing was forced. It was comfortable. It was sweet. Yeah, it meant a lot to me, and I think other talents could relate to that.
Okay. Is there someone that you are like super grateful that you have gotten closer to in this event?
I would say my there were several people.
That's okay. You can list all of them. That's okay.
I will say within the company, I got a lot closer to Vox after that event. We had spoken.
Oh yeah, as you
I could have
would,
considered
yeah.
him I could easily have called him a friend before VCraft.
Yes.
I cherished our interactions. We had lots of really deep and warm and rich conversations before the campaign, but it was through that experience that I felt like even in character, I felt like I really got to know him and understand him, which is kind of funny and kind of weird too. Because everybody, he's acting the whole time, but there's such an intimate part of his soul that I feel like I got to mingle with in a way I normally wouldn't.
Yeah. I would completely
borrow your
agree.
spell
Yeah. I was about to give it to you because I was like, it's rather dark in here. It's rather.
Yeah, I see you casting your self-made right.
Yeah.
I can see. I will augment this spell if you don't mind.
Chat, it's time. Chat, it's time. Come on, you gotta say the incantation. Say the incantation. Make one up right now.
Oh, you want the
Yeah.
incantation?
You gotta.
Oh, I didn't have one. I never had one for this cast specifically.
Let's make one up
when
right now.
when I
Let's
did
make one up right now.
Oh, okay. So I actually had like it's kind of funny. I was kind of forming a language of sorts as I was doing it.
Okay.
Whenever I would do the incantations for other things.
Uh-huh.
It was kind of syllabic like Japanese, but it had the phonemic inventory of Italian almost.
Okay.
So I would end up with it's been so long. I'm so rusty.
Let's do it.
But I would pull things out like Bokare Palotori.
Whoa! Let's go!
懐かしい.
Is that how you made the trees around your house glow?
Yes, I covered them in this. I don't know if you know this.
I was asking Granny how you did that because I had no idea. I couldn't see
It was
the
so
plate
tedious.
right.
The most sustainable way to do it ultimately was there is a split glyph, an effect glyph that you can make that will break a
Yes.
spell into 3 spells
Yes.
and then further into more than 3 spells. So I had it so that every time I cast it, it would throw out like 6 or 7 of them, maybe 9 even.
Yes.
And it would cover a tree. So that's how I did it. I just jumped from tree to tree and covered them so that the area would be lit, and it kind of gave a supernatural feel to the trees that were.
You know
otherwise
what? Let's do
very
that right
normal.
now.
Oh, you want to do it?
Let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna plant
All right.
more of the yellow trees.
You're gonna plant Sunny Blossom?
Yeah, I am.
Oh man, if I were feeling really bold, I would have made his room like an indoor terrarium, but I'm not gonna give it that much time.
Like it, why not? Why not? That'd be so cool.
I don't want to do all that. I don't want to do all that.
Okay, sunny
It would take,
blossom
so
sapling,
much
warm
height.
blossom sapling. I have 1 sunny blossom sapling. I'm gonna put it. Maybe I'm gonna put it like here, cause there's 2 over there. I should put 1 here too. So there'll be like 2. Yeah, I'll put 1. Maybe I'll put 1 like right here.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, there we go. Okay, and then let me get some bone meal. I'll make some bone meal. Ara. Yeah, get his ass. Yeah. Okay, very good. Let me...
怖い。
怖いよね。怖い。Okay,
怖
let me...
怖
Bone meal. There we go. Beautiful.
Awesome. Yeah, I would basically just go through each one like this.
Wow! Oh my god!
I'm gonna cry. I miss this so bad. It's been so long.
Oh, it's so beautiful!
Wait.
And the fig tree! Calyx is the fig tree
On
behind
the
you
fig
too, Calyx! Dude, I didn't choose this place because it had fig trees or the sunny blossoms. I just chose it because it was like near lava. But like this was such a big coincidence.
Where this was calculated. This was meant to mess with me.
My bad, bro, my bad.
Trying to make me cry. That does bring me right back though. I mentioned that within the company Vox as somebody I got to know a lot better through VCraft.
Yes.
Outside of it, I would name my neighbors as well. I got to know Miss Mint and Mr. Malum.
Yeah.
And it's reached a point now where I do talk to them outside of the game, which makes me really happy.
Yeah.
It is nice to, because I don't know, I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's weird to acknowledge it, but in a lot of these settings, it really is like a work setting, a work relationship.
Yes.
So it's generally unrealistic to expect walking out of collaborations and things like that with a friendship.
Yes.
Especially something limited time, but I really do cherish these as friendships, and it means a lot to me. So
Yeah.
that's another one that I would have to name. I met Leo as well through this. We haven't talked too much since the game, but
Yeah.
you know, honestly, anybody among the Knights of Ours, it's kind of impossible to break that. It was just so real. Even in Royale's case, joining later,
Yeah.
I feel like I got to know Roy a lot better through this, and I talk to him outside of the game now. I'm thinking, I feel like I've gotten to know you a bit, even if our characters were very, very distinct and different from the way that we are. Though something kind of interesting, I understand that for you, Nabubu was very much like the fulfillment and manifestation of your childhood self, right?
Yes.
For me, I just broke your crop.
That's
I'm so
okay.
sorry.
That's okay.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna hit the. You must forgive me.
He did this as soon as he came to my house in this freaking world, and he was like, "Wait, give me a second. Let me just pull the crouch sadly looks out." And I was like,
This
"No!"
is. She was like, "Oh, your skin." I was like, "Oh wait, I can give you full Kalvin immersion. I have to hold on. I have to get rid of an item, and then this is the Kalvin immersion. This is what it looks like when you talk to him."
No, it's the sad magical white boy. No, the pose. He hit the pose. No.
I always thought learning that it was really interesting that for you it was very much like your childhood self, because for me playing Kalvin and writing Kalvin was very much playing into my teen self, the way I was in like high school. I used to be a very bitter, cynical person, and I really struggled when I was younger to form connections with people.
一緒だ。
So
High fives
is that
you.
predictable?
I hold your hand. Me too.
Are you reading my MBTI at all with that?
Oh yeah,
I remember you asked about that earlier.
MBTIs. Yeah. Do your fans know your MBTI?
Yeah, INFP.
Oh,
INTP.
F. Oh, T.
I think I've said before, it's somewhere between T and F, because though people tell me that the way I explain this makes it T. For me, I think you should have an equal amount of logic and emotion in making your decisions, and having too much of one or the other puts you at risk for making bad decisions.
I absolutely agree. I agree.
So I make decisions guided by both my emotions and fairness and logic. But people have told me that intellectualizing that into these words makes me an INTP instead of an INFP.
Potentially. Yeah.
But I get both whenever I take the little whimsical quizzes. So
I see. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, all that to say, Kalvin was very much like a reflection on the way that I used to behave and the way that I used to view the world. And it's a very classic, dramatic, edgy teen experience to be like, I'm not human. I'm nothing like y'all.
It's where my demons hide. Don't get too close.
Yeah, when I was younger, I really grappled a lot with the idea of being human. I did not feel like I was the same as everybody else. I felt like I was like messed up. So playing Kalvin was a kind of cathartic experience for me, where I played a character that was very much by technical definition not human.
Yes.
But was still kind of loved and embraced as a human by those that got to know him.
Yeah.
So it kind of healed part of that. I guess that part of me that I still carry with me, even if I'm very different now as an adult.
Yeah. I think it was definitely a healing experience for both of us, in a sense where we could just be, I guess, our childhood selves a little bit. Oh, he's invisible now. Oh.
I'm floating.
Oh.
It'll punch you.
Yeah, but we could just like be our childhood selves for a little bit, but in a safe space, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really, really nice to revisit that and to explore it, but also kind of scary. It was kind of scary.
It's kind of scary. It is kind of scary to portray
like a really
a part of you that still
vulnerable-
lives with you. Yeah.
Very, very vulnerable position to be in, especially as a content creator.
Definitely. 100%. Yeah.
There are parts of that I was really nervous about, especially as I started playing him as a very deliberately and intentionally complicated character with dubious morals.
Yeah.
Kind of gray. Because then people are going to start criticizing him, People are going to talk about like, oh, I can't believe he did that. This guy's terrible. He sucks.
I agree.
But, sometimes there were moments throughout the roleplay where somebody would say these things about Kalvin, but they'd actually be sniping through the window and shooting Calyx without realizing it.
Me too, girl. Me too. Me too. Both of us are standing at the window. Vox, you, me, all of us standing at the window.
It's like you can separate it, but how much, So that was one of the harder parts of the experience.
Yeah, I think this.
But in turn, it was.
Oh, sorry. I meant to say like that. For like real life actors, they get like characters and roles assigned to them. But this is very much like we have so much freedom and creative liberty in like creating our character. So like that in and of itself, like it's almost like very realistic for us as well because we got to choose the character. We had so much say in the creation of it. So it's very personal
Yeah.
to us in comparison to like a traditional IRL actor who just gets a character assigned to them.
Yeah, and honestly, even in
Yeah.
the setting, if you had a character that was very different from you, it's very different from traditional acting in that we were immersed for 10 hours a day, most of us.
Period.
Some more. So
So
even if it's
true.
totally distinct and of like a work of fantasy, it very much becomes reality to you.
I would say the biggest difference between like IRL acting is that there's no script and we don't know how it's going to play out. Like,
Did you know that some people were writing scripts?
wow, wait, really?
I learned that after the fact. People that had like any really big, not everybody, but some people that had really big monologue moments planned or like very important like beats that they had to hit. Some people would actually write scripts, and I actually learned from a friend of one of the people in the game recently that they got help from others writing scripts. Got like feedback. People were out here writing scripts. I wasn't doing. I was raw dogging every conversation.
Girl, me too.
I was
Me too.
I was out there on my
going
own.
in.
I wish I would have. I would have dropped so many more banger lines if I weren't doing it on the spot.
I know. But I would actually say you're very well spoken, I would say.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got nothing to say to that. I do my best.
Yeah. The second I say you're well spoken, IDK dog, I have nothing to say to that.
IDK. I just
IDK.
realized why these glyphs aren't as bright. There's actually an enhanced glyph that you can make that will make these brighter.
Oh,
I was like,
see.
it usually doesn't take me this many to light these trees, but that's fine. It does not matter.
Yeah.
These are lit now, though.
Yes.
Sugoi.
Yippee! Sugoi!
Yay.
Sugoi! Yay!
Sugoi.
How does it feel to use magic again?
I'm missing my justice. I'm missing so many spells.
I know. I know.
Like it feels so wrong to not have
dude,
them all.
I know. I'm trying to make the glyph of dispel, but I forget that how much like tiny tidbits you need of dingle dangles, like a fermented spider eye, like sugar. And I
It takes
forget-
so much to build
Yeah.
spells in this game.
So many dingle dangles.
Genuinely, it is such a tedious process.
So true. So many dingle dangles. Yeah.
It is honestly insane.
But yeah.
Did I answer a question? Am I behind on something?
Oh, yes. So the next question I suppose I want to ask you is, do you have any regrets?
Ooh, regrets.
Was there something you wanted to do but you regret not doing? Or just never got
I
to
remember
do?
mentioning one at some point, but I can't remember what it was. What did I regret? I regret. What do I regret? Oh my gosh. I don't know if I could say I fully regret anything. I walked out of that feeling very proud of everything I did, everything everyone did.
Yeah.
There are things I might have done differently, I guess. Maybe. I'm drawing another blank. Rather than things that...
Perhaps like a plot device you didn't get to use?
Okay, that I could definitely answer. I mentioned that I was waiting for somebody to punish Kalvin, and I was really happy that Zaddy confronted everybody in the monastery.
Okay.
I had a very specific line of dialogue that I had in my brain that I was waiting for the chance to use, and I never got it. I found myself wishing and waiting for people to confront Kalvin and plan to take him down like they were for Vitruvius. But it just never ended up happening. Nobody was confronting him. The people of New Whittington, because Kalvin was in a different position, right? It makes sense that they didn't. With Vitruvius, he was very unambiguously and loudly destroying things and threatening to destroy things.
Yeah.
So it
With
was
a lot
very
of violence
easy
and
for people to stand
anger.
against him. Yeah, right. But with Kalvin, he was playing a double agent. You know, he was just
Yeah.
casually mingling with them like normal, even though he was working with Vitruvius, who was very much against them. So rather than confronting him and making plans to destroy him, people were just kind of a little awkward around him instead.
Yeah.
But a specific line of dialogue that I did plan and never got to use was one where I wanted a setting where people were confronting Kalvin about his work with Vitruvius, being like, Vitruvius is a sick, twisted man. He's evil. You shouldn't be working with that man. Do you know what he's doing? That man is a monster. And in order to sow the first crumb, drop the first crumb of lore for him, in response to them saying Vitruvius is a monster, I wanted Kalvin to have an opportunity to say, you never even met her.
Oh.
To like really
You don't know him like I know him.
No. You don't know her specifically.
Oh my god, yeah, her.
As a way to lock in the fact that he is very much projecting his mother and replacing his mother with Vitruvius.
That's
show
so
the
crazy.
tiniest crumb of his motivations. And I never got to do it because I never got confronted in the right way.
No, that's so
I never got
good. No.
I wanted it bad though. That is my big regret.
Oh, I would want that so much. That's so genius. Oh my gosh, it was never about Vitruvius. It was always about Madeline.
Yeah, she was everything to him.
Oh
she was
my
the
God.
number one priority. Ultimately, it did become about Vitruvius though.
Yeah.
'Cause, a lot of his motivation for working with Vitruvius started because he wanted to find his mother. He thought that Vitruvius was like clearly the most powerful, knowledgeable person on magic in the area.
Yes.
But then he started to see Madeline's experience in Vitruvius. He knew through books on the subject that the people detested Madeline. They did not like her. They cut her off. They viewed her as a monster. But that was his mother. And so when the townspeople,
it's happening again.
when the townspeople started treating Vitruvius that way, even though it was 1000% deserved, to be clear, I'm not a Vitruvius apologist, even though I was playing one. You got to set the record straight for the people.
Yes.
Seeing that happen again to Vitruvius, he had this sense of like,
responsibility.
I can avenge her this time. I can prevent this one.
I can prevent this from happening.
Right.
I can protect him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that was the bulk of it. It ended up becoming about Vitruvius.
Yes.
It became a situation where he wanted to avenge Vitruvius. I need to make an item frame and I need to make glass panes.
Yes. Also, I have a little surprise for your room. You don't have to use it, but I found a ton of sunflowers.
Oh, you are so good. This is so... Oh, there's something... Maybe I will actually borrow... Wait, hold on. Can I put it on this? If I can place this right. There was one specific one that was actually... Hold on. Hold on. Oh, this is so hard. I'm running out of space in my inventory. Okay.
Do you have a backpack?
No. Oh, I could get one though.
You can get one, yes.
I forgot to open my quest book.
Yes, you can get slime boots too.
Oh my god. I forgot. Oh, looking at the quest book is gonna make me cry.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh.
I'm sick. Oh man. Let's see.
We are
the
all
Akashic
sick.
Tome.
The Akashic Doom, yeah.
This is what becomes.
Also, hi, Granny. Hi, Mint. Oh, Mint's here. Hi, Mint.
She's always at the scene of the crime. I knew she would be here.
This is sick and twisted. I'm so sorry. I have like one monitor, so I'm like flipping in between the game and like.
I'm exactly the same. I refuse to play on a second monitor, even if I could upgrade to get one.
Yeah.
So I play everything windowed.
I need Hospital, real me. I need Hospital. Oh, I need Hospital.
Do you have 3 or 4 enchantment books that you are like 1000% sure you're not going to use?
Yeah, I'll just give it to you right now. Let me go grab them.
That would be so awesome.
No worries, no worries.
You do not need to spare them because those are actually useful for like gathering resources and stuff. It could be better put to like getting stuff if you're doing the world and survival.
30. I don't need. Fire aspect evoker's orders. Yeah, I don't need that. Peter's journal. Don't need that. Although I don't know if these are the same.
Yeah, it has to be specifically the ones that are like glowing with the little straps on them, because those are the ones that you can place on the ground as a furniture item.
Oh,
If it's a
okay.
regular book, like a written book, that's a little different.
なるほどね。
I still collected those though. I don't know if you
Okay.
ever read any of the. Do you remember the stronghold that led to the end portal?
Yes.
Did you ever read any of the books in the library?
I don't think so, but I've read a few books like in this world.
I was reading every single book and like deciphering it for lore.
Oh.
I was so invested in it. Yeah, his room. Over the course of the playthrough, I would actually look for enchanted books, not to actually use them for enchantment, but to just fill the floor with them like this.
Oh, I see.
Tragically, I do not know if we have the time to gather as many as I had.
Yeah.
So I can do it with furniture items instead. I'll put this here for now.
Cute.
All right. Oh, do you still have those clay balls?
Oh yes, I do. Yes, I should I bring them up?
Yes. Let's go back
Okay,
up.
okay.
If I could have about a half stack of those, that would get me all I need for the books to fill the
Yeah?
room with
Okay, let
that are
me
not enchantment books.
grab some more.
Unfortunately, with the book furniture item, it's like one furniture item is a single book rather than a full stack of books.
I see.
So it's a bit tedious to make the full stack. But
なるほど。
yeah.
Mm.
What were we talking about?
Oh yes, we were talking about regrets specifically, and like Madeline.
That would be my big one. I think I never got to pull that one out because I wanted to I wanted to have his reveal for Madeline be something that he didn't intend to do. I wanted it to be an accident. I ended up doing the
see.
open moment in the monastery, confessing it to you in character, because
See,
I just
I
never
was-
got another opportunity
Yeah,
to share it
see,
with the
I was
other
actually
characters.
really surprised that like you were okay with that, because I was like, hey, maybe we should change locations because Luke is definitely gonna be eavesdropping.
That man was
Yeah.
eavesdropping everywhere. He was following me so many places. I'm desperate to know the first moment he was actually suspicious of me and what I did to earn his suspicion. I still will never
I know
know.
why. It's because I told him.
Oh,
Yeah, so-
because you interacted with me just before when I was asking to test spells.
Yes! Yes!
I remember that day. Was that where I messed up? Oh my
It
god.
was me all along. Yes.
I had no idea. That's why. Oh my god.
Me. Yeah. So I got
I never
suspicious.
connected that.
Yeah, it was me. It was freaking me and Nayuta. We were testing spells, and then you were testing spells, and I was like, huh. And then you were talking to yourself, and you were typing something.
Oh, you know what? I wasn't actually typing to anybody. Whenever I did that was often me like interacting with my chat box because I play windowed on a single monitor.
Yeah.
Whenever I did that was usually me messing with my settings or like adjusting my
So
spells if I needed to.
funny. Damn, that's crazy. Well, anyways, I had a little meeting with Shu and Luca and Wilson, and they accused me of being like a helper of like Vitruvius, and like it was so whoa, and like obviously Nabubu's freaking out because she's like, girl, what do you mean? and then they were like, so do you know who the other traders are? Are you working with them? And then Nabubu's like, listen, IDK, who all the traders are, I can only confirm Leo and maybe Luca also had his own suspicions on you because there was a little like meeting we had with Zealand, Tiger, Luca after Vitruvius like bombed the town hall, and they were like, oh, and Luca was like, oh, the only other person at that meeting with Zealand and you and me and stuff, that one person that was defending Vitruvius or like slightly like leaning to apathy towards him was one person. Nabubu, do you know who I'm thinking of? And I was like, I think I know who you're thinking of. And he was like, it was Kalvin. It was Kalvin.
Oh
Yeah.
man. I was cooked from the start. Yeah, I guess that would be my one regret. I was hoping for a much more loud and angry reveal as a traitor.
I feel like Vitruvius and Kalvin are both misunderstood, traumatized young men who need help. But I feel like
Very
a lot of
much.
people were very much more sympathetic towards Kalvin in the sense that in front of the village, he never did any acts of violence. You know, whereas Vitruvius did. And similarly to what Zealand said, that he still finds deceit to be extremely hurtful, and sometimes even worse than like loud, brazen acts of violence. But I guess to like the people of the town and stuff, that because there were no obvious, brazen acts of violence or crime that Kalvin displayed, they were like, maybe he's just a misunderstood young man under the influence of the evil old wizard who is not actually old. And yeah. Yeah. I think that's probably why, yeah.
It's just so rough because in my eyes, the fact that he would, show them one face and actually hide another, that's even worse than property destruction to me. To me, that's like the ultimate deceit.
Yeah, so
But
you would agree
he
with
was just
Zealand. Yeah.
Yeah, I agreed with that. And it's kind of interesting because Zealand and Vitruvius were very much in alignment in certain ways.
They very much were.
Including that one, but they just took a different
Yeah.
approach with it.
Dude, it's
'Cause
like
in-
they're like Nabubu's dads and they got divorced.
Divorce.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both had a fundamental issue in this world where, everybody just comes back if they die. So violence
Yes.
is kind of meaningless as a tool of punishment or as a tool of harm.
Yes.
Vitruvius thought that property destruction was the only way to really do damage that punishes somebody for wrongdoing.
Yes.
Whereas Zealand felt that deceit was the worst thing you could do, more than harm anybody or anything like that.
Yes.
And it's kind of tragic because you may know he had a meeting with Vitruvius near the
I
end,
know. It's so
and Vitruvius
tragic.
pulled out a little picnic basket
I
that the
know.
breadwinner was preparing for him because he learned that a benefit to combat would be to I'm gonna break this chair under you.
Oh, okay, good.
A benefit to combat would be to have a variety of healthy, nourishing foods. It gave
Yes.
you more hearts.
Yes, because Zealand mentioned that to all of us. Yeah.
And so he was having the breadwinner cook for him as a stat related thing rather than an interest in the cottage core functions
I
of this game.
know, yeah.
But Zealand saw him pull out a
I
basket and was
know.
like, "Oh, maybe this guy's not all bad if he's enjoying the joys of cooking. I love to
Yeah,
cook."
because
I'll give this guy a
Vitruvius
chance.
specifically like lied and was like, "Yeah, I started baking," when he did not.
That man was a liar.
Yeah.
He
I
scammed him.
I know. And that was the biggest like stab in the back to Zealand. He was like, "Damn, just when I thought you could change, you lied to me about learning how to bake." That just crushed all hopes I had of you ever like being changed for good. Yeah. Yes. Have you seen
Oh my
Wicked, by the
gosh.
way?
No, but I'm familiar with the original musical.
Please! Have you seen the original musical?
I've not seen it, but I've listened to it in full a few times over the years. So I know the general plot of Wicked, but I've never seen I've never watched it. I've never seen the recent movies either.
Alex, please!
to,
I didn't
though.
want to. Please! Please!
I gotta.
Please! Dude,
I've been meaning to.
genuinely, the entire freaking event for the whole 13 days, I just kept thinking of Wicked. It was so bad. It's just like, it's kind of like how Zelda lives in your head. Wicked was living in my head the entire time, bro. The freaking parallels are genuinely bone-chilling. Bone-chilling parallels.
Oh man, huh? Come to think of
Yeah.
it really is a lot of discussion about what makes somebody good versus bad.
It is.
See,
Okay, yeah.
For me, I had the same thing going on, but for a different musical with a witch that discusses the exact same idea.
Which one?
Are you familiar with Into the Woods? Stephen Sondheim, Into the Woods.
No, I'm actually not.
Into the Woods. You're familiar with Grimm Brothers, right? The
Yes.
Grimm Brothers tales.
Yes.
Little Red Riding Hood, Cinderella, etc.
Yes.
Into the Woods is a musical by Stephen Sondheim where he takes a number of Grimm Brothers tales, including Jack and the Beanstalk and Little Red Riding Hood, the Big Bad Wolf,
yes.
and he fuses them into one super story where they all take place in the same village. in the same like forested area, and their stories interlock and interweave with each other. And one of them is the witch who has kidnapped Rapunzel and is raising her in a tower.
Oh, yes.
And a very important part of her character arc is the difference between somebody who is good versus somebody who is nice. And
Real.
it very strongly implies that they are not the same thing, to be good and to be nice.
Facts. So
And that,
facts.
you know, sometimes you, to be truly good, you have to not be nice. You have to be a little not nice.
I
And there are
agree.
some people who are very nice but not good.
I agree. Okay, what would you say the character of Kalvin is? Nice or good?
Ooh. See, that's a difficult question to answer. I mentioned this because Kalvin's arc was very largely inspired by the discussion of good versus bad versus nice.
Ooh, okay.
Kalvin, for me, was an exercise in perspective.
Yes.
Kalvin, his worth and his role, his alignment, it really depends on how you view him and the interactions that you've had with him. You know, there were some Kalvin shooters in New Witchington, and by shooters I mean people that were like shooting for him, supporting him, vouching for him. You have people like Minterva, who at every opportunity will talk about how sweet he is.
Yeah, her grandson. That's her kid. That's her grandkid.
Yeah. Then there are people like Malum or V Malum who, you know, he was shocked to hear that he was working with Vitruvius. But then on the other hand, there are people that are very quickly like, oh, I don't think I should trust that guy. He's working with Vitruvius. It's kind of cringe, TBH.
Were there people like that?
Not really, but it's kind of like something that you discuss with people. It's like, oh yeah, it seems that Kalvin has also betrayed us. And so when it comes to interactions post reveal, there were a lot where it wasn't mean. You know, it was nice, but it was awkward. I could feel the distance. The interactions were not as in depth as they were before, and it's exactly what I wanted. I wanted Kalvin to be punished, so I was eating it up. I, as Calyx, was eating it up, but yeah, that was something I noticed. So I think that Kalvin for me is a discussion of the idea that we are all equal forms of good and bad at odds with each other. I think everybody is a combination of strengths and weaknesses and, you know, good traits. Everybody has a toxic trait or two. We're all a bundle of flags, green and red. So I don't know if I could call him fully good or fully nice. I think he means well. You know, he's good intentioned. And he does sincerely care about the people he's met. These are his first friends. They're the first people he's ever met, other than his mother. And whether she can be called a person depends also on perspective, you know, who sees her.
Yeah.
So he does care, and he wants these people to be safe. He never wanted anybody to get hurt. He just wanted justice for everybody, including Vitruvius. That was his problem.
I think Naboo and him were very similar in that aspect as well.
Yeah, they were very much alike.
Yeah. Almost like that childlike innocence of wanting everybody to get along at the end of the day and caring about everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt that a lot. I think that they were very much the same and very much different. That's something I actually said at one point, I think, when I was talking out of character about the things that were going on stream. I think that they agree on a lot of things, but I think Nabubu has just a little bit more experience, ironically, even though she's kind of like a younger figure, or like a figure that at least reads as younger. Even being on the younger side, she has more time around people and has more time that she spent loving people and being loved by people.
Yeah.
Whereas with Kalvin, he's only known one person, in air quotes, for his entire life until this point. So he's having his very first interactions and his first learning experiences at 21.
Yes.
So he's very vulnerable to making mistakes and to hurting people without fully recognizing and appreciating the weight of his actions.
Yeah, almost kind of like having the, like, you know how like toddlers often would experience big emotions and they don't know how to deal with it because they are toddlers?
Yes.
It's almost like he's going through like the toddler stage of emotional maturity and problem solving, but at the grand old age of 21.
Yeah, right. It's
Yeah.
very much that. He's needing to
Yeah.
learn all these things and go through all these milestones that a normal person would ordinarily experience and learn from at like 6 years old.
Yeah, because they have a healthy family unit that can support them and teach them these things of like right or wrong, how to handle big emotions, how to socialize among society with other kids, how to go to preschool, how to go to kindergarten, how to
Yeah.
how to say sorry in the playground.
He didn't get the same experience, unfortunately. So it was by design that if led astray by the right person from the beginning, I had it in mind that if he was led astray, that he would hurt people in his selfish quest to find his mom.
I see, yeah. And it's actually very, very common, unfortunately, in real life that things like this do happen, that kids who are in need, who don't get the same support systems growing up as other kids, often do get led astray, often do get influenced by people around them who are also probably not the most well-informed adults either. And yeah, it happens a lot. Yeah.
It is very much a real experience.
Definitely.
I think I'm gonna return these enchanted books for consistency. Actually, maybe I could just scatter them around like this.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Have them separate. But yeah, that was kind of what I intended for his character. I wanted him to be morally gray,
Interesting.
not
I-
100%
yeah.
certain if he's good or bad.
I like that. I think it is good. I think it's always more interesting when there is no clear-cut answer of whether someone is truly good or truly bad, which is what I liked so much about VCraft, because I love talking about just like morality and like analyzing like works and analyzing just like, you know, media. It's so fun for me. It's so fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it too. That's something I really cherished about the experience, and it was especially fun for me when I started stepping away from the town a little bit, and I had to start thinking a little bit more critically of, you know, how trustworthy is this person? How do they feel about me? How should I be acting right now?
Yeah.
There
You
were
know, I was
times where
so... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
There were times when it was legitimately a little challenging for me as Calyx rather than playing like a socially inept character as Kalvin,
Oh, yes. Dude,
where I had
go
to
ahead.
actually think
yeah.
really critically.
Yeah.
Nothing in particular. Just there were definitely times where I had to really think like, is this how a normal person would behave in this setting? Because I was so immersed in it, and I was so like, you know, I was so uncertain about just in general how people felt about this and about Kalvin and just everything in general.
Don't worry, you're definitely not alone in that feeling. I think a lot of people, especially playing like serious characters, were definitely concerned about just how people would react. But yeah.
It was very fun though. It was a really good challenge too.
Yeah. Like I could definitely sense, I think in a lot of the times when Kalvin was starting to get more like suspicious of people and wary of who he could trust, in that I was surprised at how Kalvin said yes to all of the Boo-Boo's requests of asking to meet up. That was very surprising.
Well, you know, even if he had times where he was uncertain, and even if he wasn't fully educated or experienced in these things, he still cared about everybody, and he loved to talk to people. He loved it. He loved conversations. He loved to learn from people.
Yeah.
He ate it up.
He ate it up. I remember like you said something like, "Yeah, I'm a nosy guy. I love information." At the freaking town hall meeting, you were like, "I'm just a nosy little guy. I love information."
I'm nosy. I actually am. I couldn't help but be nosy. I almost wish I would have played a character that had more reason to be like such an eavesdrop, because anytime I had the faintest suspicion that people were going to do something important, I had to be there to see it. I had to be there to listen to it.
Bro, you should have lived in Zealand's house. You should have lived.
Genuinely, we had the exact experience that the other person wanted. I remember he had times where he was like, "Man, I don't want any of this RP. I just want to make my crops."
Yeah.
He would come to me sometimes. He'd be like, "Calix, I just want to make my crops," and they're talking about burning down the church. I just want to raise my cow, and now they're talking about a final battle against Vitruvius. Meanwhile, I'd be like totally isolated. To have a meaningful conversation, I would have to summon or be summoned somewhere by somebody. And I hope you know you are not the only person calling me to meet. I would be whispered to by minimum 3 people per day.
Oh, that's so crazy.
To like go somewhere and have a full hour conversation or more.
Mostly the Knights of Oz, right?
Mostly the Knights of Ours, yes. But also, well, I include Royale as a full-fledged Knight of Ours, but all of our meetings were before then. When he kind of was trying to gather information and I think suspected me of being a knight.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, I was constantly. They wanted my cookies so bad, is what I would always say.
They wanted your cookies so bad.
They wanted my cookies so effing bad. It was ridiculous. Everybody wanted to talk to me.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. That was definitely something I was curious about. Because, you remember how the monastery, right? So I actually had a chat with Leo right before you. I planned on just talking to every single Knights of Oz person that day just to better understand what their intentions were. Because I also had like huge chats with Zealand by the ocean at a very specific island.
I followed you guys there once. I don't know if you ever noticed.
What?
Yeah, I know. I just noticed that there were 2 heads moving on my map at one point while I was flying around. So I turned invisible and I followed really slowly. There was I couldn't listen very closely and I didn't hear much. In fact, I think most of what I heard was actually talking about like dolphins or something. It was a very cute moment, but not a serious RP moment. But I know exactly there's a goblin.
Goblin.
I know exactly the moment or not the moment, but the island that you're talking about with like the dock, and I think there's a village nearby as well.
Yes!
I saw it myself. I went there.
That's so crazy. But yes, oh my god, we would have so many like serious meetings there every single day, like sometimes twice a day. Yeah, and freaking hell, like we would talk a lot about just like what I learned. Because I think Nabubu is a very honest character. She's bad at lying. She cannot lie to save her life. And so she'd be like, yeah, I met up with Mr. Vitruvius.
Guess who I talked to today?
Guess who I just talked to? So,
yeah, no, I think that was a big part of what made her trustworthy, funny enough, though. I feel like if she decided she was going to work with Vitruvius, the people would know.
Yeah. It would be like kind of like low-key odd as well, because I feel like even if she did work with the Knights of Oz, she would be so honest about it.
Yeah. She would compromise everybody's position.
I know. And that's why like literally like Father Shu and Zaddy were like, how can we even trust you, How do we know that you're not just like trying to get information out of us for him so he can like kill all of us? How do we know that we can trust you to say like you're actually gonna stop him and that you don't just like pity him? You say so many like good things, but like, can you actually do it? And I was like, fair point. No, that's really good. But yeah, like, wow, you make excellent suggestions. Wow.
Yeah, no, I can't argue with that logic.
No, you're absolutely right. Yeah.
Take me away, boys.
Yeah, so the whole reason why I wanted to like have a chat with, I guess, Kalvin was because I wanted to better understand people's intentions, only because Zealand told her to do that. Like in the beginning, she was against it. She was like, because she was really mad at Elle. Elle had been mean to her friend Bonnie. Elle was threatening to destroy Bonnie's home if he didn't make her a certain thing. And he forced her into the mines. And Nabubu had to help her friend because Elle was being mean. And then Elle also was being mean because Wilson disconnected one time. And then because Wilson disconnected, Elle was like, oh my god, you killed Wilson. I'm going to tell Vitruvius. And then she was like, girl, what? No, that's so evil. He was like, yeah, I can't believe you would do that, Nabubu. That's so messed up.
You killed his mom.
Yeah. He was like, I'm want to tell Vitruvius he killed his mom. And I was like, no, what the hell, you ugly, lying rat. And so Nabubu just kept calling him ugly for the longest time.
Ugly? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Where'd that come from?
He's mean and ugly. Like every time he would see her, he'll be like, oh, "You're the murderer," and then she'd be like, "No, that's you. I can't believe you would kill Wilson just because you want to blame it on me. You liar, and you're ugly, and your face card gets declines, yeah. And you're balding."
What the heck? What?
That was
Man, Nabubu, that's not cool.
That was the one time Nabubu got so mad at someone. It's because Elle kept saying she was a murderer.
She had a prophetic vision. She knew before everybody knew.
Yeah, he kept calling her a murderer, and like Willerton is like her bestie, okay? And so she was like, "What the hell?" Yeah, and so she had like a personal like grudge against Mr. Ugly, and then
Mr. Ugly is crazy.
Yeah. Until like after the election. At the election, he was trying to like show kind of remorse, kind of question mark, where he was like, you know, I messed up, I did some of these bad things, but I, you know, at least I'm not Vitruvius. Something like along the lines of that, right? And so afterwards, when the mayor was executed, he came to the house and Nabubu apologized. She was, you know what? Your speech was kind of nice. Maybe I should stop being mean to you. You know what? I'm sorry for calling you ugly. You're not that ugly.
That ugly.
Yeah, no, not that.
He still doesn't get the full apology. That's so Nabubu.
And then afterwards, Nabubu actually had some chats with like Elle on that said specific beach. She had so many chats on that beach with Roswell, with Elle. Yeah. And so I guess that's why she wanted to have a chat with like Kalvin too, and I think it was really, really good. I think it was very informative, but I just kept getting so pissed off as Nana because everybody and their moms kept coming, and I was like, he's trying to be vulnerable, guys, stop it. Everyone and their moms is joining the room. Freaking, we were talking, then Vitruvius came. Dude, I think my guts fell out of my butt when I saw the golden flame, the orb just like suddenly appear.
Oh yes, because he was no, because he would turn that on and off at will. He was very strategic about when he would let his aspect show.
That was
if you could see it, he wanted it to be seen, and it was so crazy.
I felt my guts fell out of my butt, and like the thing about like his acting. It was so scary sometimes because he wouldn't show any like emotion. He would just be like, clever as always, Nabubu. And I'm like, that's so scary sometimes. Like, what? and like obviously Nabubu, she has to be like not too afraid of, because she's like, oh, it's just Mr. Vitruvius. But me personally is not. I was so scared. I was so scared.
I get it. There were moments when I'd have, I guess not fear, but I'd get full body chills sometimes.
Chills, yes, chills.
Like I'd be shaking a little bit, and I'd walk out of it feeling different.
Real, yeah, cause like, but yeah, so like literally in that moment, Vitruvius came and he was like, "Okay, what's happening? Let me listen," and then, Uki came and was like, "What's happening? Let me listen." And then Zaddy came and was like, "What's happening?" I was like, "I'm trying to have a
disgusting.
And I was like, "Guys, this is literally I'm trying to have a personal D and M one-on-one combo. Why is there 4 people in the room right now?" What?
Honestly, it was the perfect timing though, because that meant more people ultimately ended up learning.
Agreed,
and I wanted people to learn at that point, because we were locked in on serious RP at that point. So that was the point where I'm kind of like, okay, it is okay for me to get into this lore, and it will not make things uncomfortable and weird.
Yes,
for other
it
players.
Is time. You know, I actually was surprised
happy to share
as well. I was actually surprised to know like that the sage was like upset learning that Kalvin was a homunculus.
Oh, not necessarily that he was a homunculus. Did you hear them say, "You lied to me"? Is that what you're going by?
Yeah, I think yeah.
So I don't think they were upset about him being a homunculus. The thing is, the sage had also been among those people who were arranging meetings with Kalvin to talk about Vitruvius and to talk about the state of affairs in New Witchington. And there was an isolated incident, I think, where the sage outright verbatim asked him if he was working with Vitruvius or if he knew anything about Vitruvius. And in order to protect both Vitruvius and to protect anybody that asked about Vitruvius, because Kalvin didn't want to bring danger to anybody, he would always answer, "No, I have no idea. I can't say I know, but if I do find out, I'll tell you." That's why they were upset. He bold-faced lied to them, did not fully like grasp the severity of lying to people that you trust. That's why they were upset.
That makes a lot more sense. That definitely makes a lot more sense. Yeah, because there were so many scenes where like random people would have like unseen reactions or unexpected like reactions, and I'm like, what's happening? What do you mean he lied? Yeah. Yeah.
I think he was one of the reasons that they. Did you ever see what it looked like when the sage went out with Leo?
No.
And I say went out with a capital W, capital O, period.
Oh.
Like the very explosive moment.
The lightning.
Yeah, did you see that or hear about it?
I heard about it from Leo, yes.
I think Kalvin lying to them was part of what motivated that. So he felt very, very guilty when he learned about it. They did. My understanding, it's not my place to talk about the sage. Something that Uki should say themselves, but my understanding is that the sage was tired of people constantly like lying and double crossing each other.
That makes sense.
They got sick and tired of it.
That makes sense. Yeah. He would rather become one with nature instead of dealing with lying people. Yep.
Yeah. It gets
makes
to
so
a
much
point.
sense. Dude, I genuinely can't believe he built that entire monastery though. Like that's insane.
It was a very crazy build. That is probably my favorite build of the entire campaign was the monastery.
I think so too.
I think
Yeah.
that's honestly why you couldn't have a private moment there by the end. Everybody wanted to go there. It was just so pretty.
I know. Yeah.
It was the best place to have a serious conversation. It was so
Yeah, with the
beautiful.
freaking candles, the echo, the pews, the ambiance.
Yeah, you got that reverb.
Yeah, yeah. So true. Yeah. Yeah, but that was so insane. Yeah. Another one of my favorite moments though was the whole like elephant.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Did you ever end up meeting? Did you ever end up meeting Peanut and Butter?
No, I did not. The only time I was ever allowed into Vitruvius's tower was when I had the meeting with you guys.
I remember.
That was the only time. And I was only there for maximum 2 seconds, and then I had to go.
We were in a rush there at the end. Everything was going so quick because we had to wrap up the story and still leave a full day of stream so that people could have a lighthearted 0 RP day.
Yeah. I was there for like literally 2 seconds and I got a dip. No time. Not even a pee break. Not even like a snack. No tea. No elephants. Nothing. Nope. Yeah. But yeah, it was such a cool tower though. It was so cool.
Yeah, I loved it.
Wait, did he make that tower or was it like a prefab or?
It was a prefab, but it was a higher level prefab. In the mod pack, there are 3 levels, I think. Yeah, it was a prefab mansion. You may remember the mayor's house, like the estate. That was also a high level prefab.
I see.
Yeah.
I want to try make one. What? Yeah.
I don't actually know how to get one. I never learned, but I did because I did play around sometimes off stream in creative mode to see if there was anything I could discover in the actual game. And that was something I found when I was searching through the massive items list. I discovered higher level prefab functions.
I see. You know, yeah, something that I really want to do, which I never ended up getting to do, was a pet's tea party. Some of the girlies were like, oh my gosh, we should all go to your house and have a tea party someday. And I was like, yes, bring your elephant, bring my elephant, bring your cats. Let's have a little like tea party. Yeah.
Oh man.
I know.
Where?
It would have been so cute. Yeah. I think it would have been very nice. I do wish like I could have explored the other facilities more, like the spa house.
That's the one I really missed and I didn't get to do because with the other ones that I was in evil mode and couldn't fully participate in, I was still there. Like during the farmers market, I was there invisible the whole time.
Oh my gosh, no way.
And I yes, I was there listening from the outside. And there was actually I had a really sweet moment with Leo where he was asking where I was, and he came out on the outside and found me invisible, and he was like really sweet, and it was like a tender moment. I was like, no, I think I'd be better off outside like this. I'm fine. But then when everybody was taking the photo in front of Minturva's jars, I oh my god, I was so scared that I would be noticed. I slipped out from behind on top of a tree that was behind everybody in the photo, and I turned off my spell just long enough for the photo, and then I hid away instantly.
Oh my
I was visible for a
gosh.
second, and I think Minturva was the only one that noticed.
That's insane, by the way. That's
yeah, it was
insane.
really sweet, and I felt so much worse about it then, because then she went around looking for him, and she was not gonna find him. I had to commit to the RP. I wanted it too bad to break it, even if it would have been like a fun moment. So then she's like, oh, did anybody see?
Oh.
Yeah, I was there the whole time. But then with the spa, that was, the opening day for the spa was a really eventful RP day for me, at least. So I was not able to go and see that when it was actively attended. I didn't get to see how it worked, so I regretted that a lot.
I think that's one of my regrets.
Out of hours, though.
Yeah.
That's a good answer to the question from earlier. That's something I regretted. I didn't get to see her spa. She worked so hard on it.
Yeah, like I walked in there one time to return her elephant because I don't know how it came to my house. The inside looks so pretty though. I wish we could have been like more adventures tour everybody's like creations and builds and services. Yeah. But yeah, let's see. I want to ask you though, is there anything that you've learned about yourself as a streamer?
Ooh. I don't know about learned about myself, but I did kind of, through the experience, affirm something that I thought about a lot in my first months as a streamer. Because, I started in March. So I'm still kind of new to this experience in a lot of ways, and I'm still getting used to a lot of things.
Yes.
I mentioned that in large part, Kalvin was very much an exercise in perspective. The idea that the way somebody is and what somebody is worth and who somebody is depends a lot on the person looking.
Yes.
Depends on the observer.
Definitely.
Who's watching, Something that I've grappled with a little bit since debut is that the same is true of streamers. Your words and actions and intentions will always be up to the perspective of the people watching. And sometimes that's a very good thing. Sometimes that's a very negative thing. There can be people that will reinterpret everything you do in a very positive light, like, oh, he's so sweet and so considerate that he did these things. He did this, and that. This affirms the idea that I have of him as a very sweet person. But then there are other people that will have more malicious ideas that they want to affirm and that they'll tie things to. Or maybe not necessarily malicious, but kind of uncomfortable at times. Maybe people will use certain statements and opinions to affirm a fantasy that they have that might be quote unquote out of character. And I guess as a streamer, it can be a slightly weird experience because you're very much a real person,
Yeah.
So that is something I was thinking about a lot. Not necessarily struggling with or grappling with, but it's something I thought about a lot in the months pre-Vcraft because I was still getting used to it. I was still getting used to the fact that, no matter what, for good or for bad, the things that I say on stream and the things that I do on stream will be kind of interpreted to suit the agenda and idea of a number of people, right?
I agree
and
completely.
no two people will feel exactly the same. I'm sure that's something you can relate to, Nana, as a streamer yourself. People will have good intentions. People will have bad intentions. People will have good intentions and still like come to a conclusion that's uncomfortable. That's something I was thinking about a lot. It weighed really, really heavy on my mind because at first for me, it felt very similar to lying, which I really hate. I'm really bad with lies, and at times I felt kind of misrepresented whenever this would happen. But through Vcraft, I kind of reached a point with it where seeing this character who is so intentionally gray and whose actions are so deliberately made to be interpreted by different people. To see him still ultimately be a character that was beloved by people, it made me feel that it is okay if people will read into the things that I say and will read into like the person that I am, sometimes in a way that makes me uncomfortable a little bit. I've come to be much more comfortable with it, I guess, is the best way I could put it.
To be misinterpreted?
Yeah, because it's going to happen no matter what.
Yes.
Whether
yes.
it's for a good thing or a bad thing, whether I'm misinterpreted as better than I am or worse than I am or something just different than what I am. I've come to a point where I'm very content with that because I know that people still mean very well and are still very kind and very supportive. And this experience was something that really helped me reach a point of feeling more comfortable with that, if that makes sense.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything I particularly learned about myself, but that was like a piece of relatively new knowledge that I came to and reaffirmed through this experience. So that's my best answer I can come up with.
You know what? I completely agree. I think that at the end of the day, that you are the only person that truly, truly, truly knows yourself. Like, beyond more than even your family, more than your friends, more than your potential partners in the future, more than literally anybody. Because you yourself, when you come home at the end of the day and before you go to bed, like you are truly by yourself and you're alone and only you know yourself. You have gone through things that no one else will ever know about. And you go through things that you will never talk about. And yeah, I think that because you only know you, I think it's fine because people will misinterpret you. Everyone's experiences of you will always be different. And yeah, ultimately, I think it is okay to be misinterpreted. Only you know yourself best at the end of the day. And yeah.
I just gradually reached a point where I'm more okay with that.
Yeah.
At first, I struggled a little. I felt like, no, everybody needs to think this because this is what's actually true, and I'm really bothered by this. But like, that is such an unrealistic way to to approach this situation.
Yeah. But it does suck
I'm
sometimes.
much more.
Yeah.
It definitely can, but I think it is a really rewarding experience too, to be like, even if it's not fully known, to be so known, you know.
Yes. So
seen.
true. Yeah, I think it comes down at the end of the day to who do you want to see you at the end of the day? Like, who is most important to you that you want to make sure there's no misunderstandings? You want to clarify that because they are that important. Yeah, so that could be like your closest friends, you know? Yeah.
I don't know if that's too real in retrospect, but that is the best answer I have to a question like that.
Dude, I love talking about like deep stuff like this. I love D&Ms, bro. They're so good. Yeah, because at the end of the day, right? Like, I'm here to understand about your character, the world building of your character, but also about you. Because I think you're so cool and you're so nice and you're so creative and you're so hardworking and you're so cool. So yeah.
You're too nice.
No, I'm glad I can learn about you as a person as well.
Likewise.
Yeah, because I don't think we've like ever really talked. So yeah.
No, not really. Not till now.
Yeah, it is an honor and a privilege.
Likewise.
Yeah. Yeah, wait, is your favorite color like actually, what's your favorite flower?
My favorite flower is actually sunflowers.
Let's freaking go, chat!
Yeah,
Let's go!
Part of the reason I chose to stay in the ruins and that I got really attached to the ruins as a player was because they were already surrounded by sunflowers when I got there. That's not something that I added. They were already there.
Oh my gosh! Dude, that's so crazy because like I love how your fans have like unofficially adopted the sunflower as your like unofficial Oshimark.
It's kind of like that, but it's also kind of like Kalvin's Oshimark, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
That he would have one.
I know.
What would Nabubu's Oshimark be?
I think it'll be a whale.
It'd be a whale. That's so good because of your end whale.
Yeah, because she's a water mage and she loves whales. So yeah.
Very fitting.
Yeah, there'll be Nabubus. Yeah, which is funny because like IRL, whales are my favorite animal, and Oh, they're so cool. For my birthday, like a few months ago, I went on a whale watching boat for the first time, and I saw whales for the first time, and it was the coolest thing ever. I think I sent it in the VCraft like server. I think I sent a video of it in the VCraft server, but it was so freaking cool, and I was like, dude, that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Yeah. So it was funny because I planned for Nabubu to be very much space themed because she is the black hole mage. But then she became a water mage and got associated with like water and space, which is two themes I'm a fiend for. I love those themes. So I'm happy it turned out that way.
Mixing them together in the one. You're like the everything cool about the Milky Way.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Is now a good time to ask you some audience questions because I fear we have a mountain to get through.
Oh, you can ask me anything. Yeah, this is a great time. I don't think I have anything else to add to the room as well.
Fantastic. It looks beautiful. Did you want to add any
Good.
torches?
No, actually, I deliberately avoided using them in all of my builds because of the canon that he had the special mage light.
I
speaking of which, I
see.
should return this to you.
なるほど。
Bring back the light.
なるほど。え、そうなんだ。Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me pull up all the fan questions because some of these are really, really good and I really want to get to them. Oh, but the real question is, where do we start? Ooh.
That's tough.
Yeah. Your fans are called the Debonaires, right?
Yes.
Yes, Debonaires. Okay. So thank you, Debonaires. Thank you so much for all of your questions. They were so good. All right, let's see.
So curious. I thought about going through and checking early so I could form my thoughts, but I didn't in the end. Thought I'd go in blind.
So many. Okay. Okay, this question was asked so much in various different ways and forms, but I think this is a very important question to the Debonaires. So I'll just read the first one I see. So I guess in consideration of all the events of VCraft, what would home mean to Kalvin?
Ooh. So I mentioned earlier that a lot of the things that I say about Kalvin, it's more like this is what I think rather than this is what happened or this is what would happen. Because he's very much my character, but even for me, I kind of like to leave things up to interpretation and I like to leave it so that people can imagine what they want for him and what they feel would make the most sense for him because he's a very complicated boy. My personal take on that for him would be that he is home. Like he himself in his body is home. And I think that would be the best actualization of his journey, more than finding a group of people to be home, more than finding a physical place to be home. I think what he really needs, really needs, is to feel home in his body and like as himself. And I think I mentioned earlier, I imagine that post VCraft, he would eventually leave the tower and travel to distant places in search of different magic, in search of different people. I think he needs new friendships outside of New Witchington. He needs a chance to start from scratch without making the same mistakes, even if the people forgive him. He needs fresh experiences as well. And I think he would not be the type to attach himself to one place or to one group of people in the more distant future. So I imagine that home for him is literally just wherever he is at the time.
Interesting. And does he feel that sense of home within himself because he is comfortable with himself, or it's more out of necessity of like, I can only rely on myself?
I like to think that eventually he reaches the former, but I think it would take him a long time. Even after the support he received near the end of VCraft, he's nowhere near where he needs to be in terms of self-actualization.
He's just a baby. Does he even know he exists? He's 2 seconds old.
He really doesn't. This guy does not know a thing. So I think it would take him a really long time to reach that point. At the very least, though, I think he would reach a point more quickly of general comfort. He would feel a little bit more secure. And, I don't think he would fully come to the conclusion that a lot of people that loved him presented to him. A lot of people that really cared about him, his neighbors especially, would present him with the idea that he is human Not that he like not just flat out rejecting the idea that he's a homunculus, but rejecting the idea that that makes him inhuman.
Yes.
I feel like he would take a long time and would potentially never fully accept that he's a human. But I do think he would relatively soon after Vcraft reach a point where he is content with whatever he is. He's not as haunted by it anymore.
I
don't think he would be so insecure by the end of it.
And I guess that's
Getting to
another
know
reason
people
for
in
like
Witchington better.
yeah, I guess that's another reason for potentially why he would not want to stay in one place for so long. Yeah.
He needs to see new things, needs to meet new people, and ultimately his main goal is still to find his mother. He just might be a little more open to getting help in that now than he was before.
And would you say that on his journey to find his mother, along the way he might end up finding more about himself and people?
Oh, absolutely. I feel like he did so much of that in New Witchington.
Yeah.
That was kind of the crux of his journey was learning about himself through other people, because that's the one thing he really, really lacked for all of his life until then.
So true. So true, so true. Interesting. So, but for now, I guess home is just me in my body, only really out of survival. I can only trust myself. I need to find Madeline, yada yada yada.
That's what I would say.
Interesting.
That is how I would read his character.
Yeah. But fans are free
As the
to
person
interpret
playing
it in
him.
their own ways, I suppose. Yes.
Yeah, you are free to imagine that home is another person, or like his tower, or the town of New Witchington, or the Knights of Ars. And for him, the Knights of Ars very much was like his first real family as well. So
yeah,
like they would be very, very important to him forever. Lots of things that are important to him, but I think home would still ultimately be himself.
Yes.
Just where he is in his body.
Definitely. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. So yeah, thank you for that question, guys. A lot of people ask that question actually. Let's see. What should I ask for the next question? This was which one should I ask first? This one or this one? Oh, they're so good. Okay, let's see. Okay, how about let's go with this one. Okay, so knowing that the viewers were so emotionally invested in Kalvin, did the audience reactions ever influence how you played him?
I'm thinking really critically about this one. I want to answer honestly. I don't think so. I think in general, as an entertainer, as a creator, as a performer, I do try to take the way people feel into account, the way people react. If people like a certain thing, I'll usually try to do more of that thing. It's just the right thing to do, You want people to be happy with what you're doing. You want to give people more of what they like. With that experience, especially, I fall into the other thing that I lean into sometimes with this field, where I try to treat it almost as if I'm in a vacuum where only what I think matters. I find that sometimes in a very specific context, I perform better when I only think about myself and the people that are directly in the room where it's happening. So I think Kalvin's journey was far more influenced by the other players than by any of the viewers. And honestly, that is really clear now that I'm saying it out loud, because the people really wanted for Kalvin to live a cozy, happy cottagecore life where he sings as a funny little bard. That's what they really wanted. They wanted it bad. Yeah. I think there were a lot of people that felt cheated out of it too, unfortunately.
I was robbed of my happy ending with cozy cottagecore Kalvin.
Hey, you're free to imagine that he becomes that after Vcraft if that's what you desire. But
yeah.
For me, I tried to make the decisions be guided much more by what I wanted and what I felt in the moment. How would I respond if I was this character in this world surrounded by these people doing these things?
Very good.
They wanted him to be. Did you know he almost worked in the Maid Cafe? Did you know that?
That and the Maid Cafe life? Girl, you almost what? You almost gonna what?
He almost would have, in a timeline where he wasn't working closely with Vitruvius, he realistically would have become a maid at the Maid Cafe, because Are you familiar with the People of Letters?
Oh yes, I'm a part of it. Yes.
You're a part of it. Yeah, so the Maid Cafe was ultimately a front for the People of Letters, and a lot of the people working in the Maid Cafe were just members of the
I
People of Letters.
realized. Yeah, I realized later on.
And before I allied with Vitruvius as Kalvin, I actually really hoped for a very similar level of seriousness from the People of Letters. They were giving me like suspicious vibes, and I was all about it. I was like, oh yes, secret society, cultish. Okay, give it to me.
Oh. I would
But
not let
ultimately, I
anybody
probably would have.
That's so
I probably would have
funny.
become a maid.
That's so
in that timeline.
Calvin,
Yeah, that's a kind of a common AU as a result. Had I stayed
Yo.
more closely with the People of Letters, that's probably what
Can
would
we
have happened.
get a second OVA episode where this happens? Can we get an OVA where this happens? You know how like Fate has like a ton of like spin-off series? Yeah, we could have like a VCraft.
We can have a what if
series.
episode.
Yeah, the what if spin-off series. Yeah.
All the splinter timelines.
Calvin, yeah.
There's a very richly developed timeline where he's just very close with the people of New Witchington and works as a humble maid at the Maid Cafe
Real.
and practices magic in the basement.
I think it's very possible for him to be a bard and a maid. I think he could sing Uma Densetsu. I think Uma Pyoi Densetsu. I think that's a very real timeline. Yeah, I think that could be very real. I think my headcanon is that he finds idol music and finds the meaning of life. Yes.
Uma Pyoi. I feel like he'd be so timid about it.
Yes.
I have actually, in separate streams unrelated to VCraft, voice acted as Kalvin if he were a maid. And it's always the goofiest thing ever.
Can you do it right now? Can you do an impression right now?
Oh my god, this makes the third time I've done this, I think. Okay. So it's very much like he very clearly is unsure of what he's doing, but he has a script to follow. So it's always welcome. I mean, お帰りなさいませ。ご主人様にゃ。Please come right this way. It'd be like, oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. There's actually an incantation that I must perform in order to fully bless your food. おいしくなれ。おいしくなれ。my Kyun. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help you. Like it would be very very unsure, you know.
I'm so sorry. I was trying so hard to hold it in. Das got it.
Dude, that is exactly how it would have been.
So
He'd be like following a script, but he'd be super embarrassed about it. He could tell that it would be like, you know, he's not very socialized, but he knows when something is of a certain nature. You know, he's not a fool, in Royale's words.
Yes.
He may be dumb, but he's not stupid.
You know what? Yeah, that's my headcanon. Yeah, he becomes a maid. Everyone goes on the journey to look for Matsune Hiku because Vocaloid is magic.
Matsune Hiku.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And Vocaloid is magic. They discover tales of Sawtone. The tales of Sawtone.
Not Sawtone. Oh man.
The tales of Sawtone.
That's oomph.
Yes, oomph. And they discover long lost scripts of Miku Miku Beam.
That's the spell he needs to find Madeline. Yeah. Did you ever see the interaction with Clifford, the sage, and Kalvin? I think there might have been one other person there.
I have not, no.
There was an interaction. Clifford's little dock where he was a humble fisherman.
Uh-huh.
Where because of you, I think, because you were the one that introduced the Matsune Hiku
Yeah, I
lore for
planted
him,
the
right?
seeds of evil in his head. Or because he mentioned it to me first. Or like that the only bag he would ever wear in his entire life is a Matsune Hiku Ita bag. And I was like, okay, all right. And the next day, I like concocted that evil seed plan to like plant it in his head and see how he responds. Yeah.
I need to get you this clip after this is over. There was a really, really funny moment where we were all role playing very, very seriously.
Okay, yeah, serious, yeah.
Like the approach was very serious, even if it was all a joke. The sage asked Clifford why he detested witches so much. And in that conversation, he shared that he, quote, might have been of cursed blood himself. And the moment where he says her name specifically, he was like, have you heard of the Witch of Song, Matsune Hiku? I was cutting up, and you could literally see and hear that Uki and I were muting to laugh and like turning our characters away. We were struggling to hold it together, and he was fully committed. It was so funny, and you did that.
So good. He's so good.
Oh man, it was so funny.
The man.
It was one of
that
the
you
funniest
are.
moments I witnessed personally.
Oh my god. Dude, literally when the moment when I revealed that his mother is potentially Matsune Hiku, because I was like, oh, your father is like the father of time. And you said you never met your mother. And I was like probing, I was asking leading questions, okay? And then he was like, oh, I remember my father got really mad at me for listening to Vocaloid. The Vocaloid, he said, the Vocaloid.
Yes, the Vocaloid, like the void.
Yeah, and I was like,
I remember that.
oh, your father got really mad at you. Interesting. Have you ever met your mother? He was like, no, my mother left me when I was young. I never met her before. And I was like, interesting. I was like, there is someone out there who also is timeless, much like your father time, okay? Someone who is timeless, someone who can touch the hearts of multiple generations of cultures from different countries and nations and touch the hearts of people. And maybe that's why your father got so mad at you for listening to the Vocaloids. Could it be that your mother is? And then we said at the exact same time, he was like, Madonna! And I was like, Matsune Hiku!
Madonna. That's so good. That is so good. Madonna!
He was like, Madonna! And I was like, Matsune Hiku.
That's good. That is too good.
And then, like, when he did find out that he was related, he was like, that makes so much sense. I was like, because I was trying to gas him out. I was like, oh, you don't have to be sad. That's where you get your good looks and your charm from. He was like, oh, that is true. Everyone who looks upon me becomes an insatiable creature of lust. And they lust after my body. No, boo-boo, you must look away from me. I need some time to process this information I've now heard. And he starts slow walking away through the forest as the autumn leaves are falling down upon him. And I'm fried. I'm literally fighting for my life. And I'm like, are you okay? He's like, no, I'm not okay. I need some time. And as he's walking down, he goes like, I walk a lonely road. And the leaves are falling down and he's singing by himself.
I remember he said something very similar to us in that conversation. He's like, though you must look away or else you'll fall madly in love with me.
Yes.
Oh, man. Yes. I've said it. I've gone on the record multiple times. I will say it again. He was hands down my favorite character in the entire campaign.
Real and true. Me too.
Number one, without contest. Number one for me. He brought so much life, and I think him being so outwardly silly and loud encouraged a lot of people that were more nervous about role playing.
I know.
To kind of play around with their character a little bit.
Yes, definitely.
So,
that's my
his role was
man.
also very important.
Yes, 100%. Okay, let's see. Next question is, I mean, this one's kind of answered already, but like, what do you hope people take away from Kalvin's story?
I hope they take away that people are complicated and it is a hopeless task to try and perfectly sort people into boxes. I personally, I talk about this on my own streams in a separate environment removed from VCraft, but I am so radically against most forms of labels and categorizations, and I just hate it. I don't like it. I think people are too complicated to be described by a lot of things.
Period.
Especially such a dichotomous approach as good versus bad.
Period.
My hope with Kalvin is that people walk away and see, you know, people that were watching other POVs is like, no, Kalvin is unambiguously a shady, nasty man. But then people that were watching mine or Vitruvius is they're like, yeah, he's doing terrible, irredeemable things, but you know, he has a very understandable pathos. Like his reasoning makes sense. Or there were some people who were like, he did nothing wrong and everybody in the village was evil. Don't agree with that personally, but
Yeah.
To have a character who, you know, everybody has access to the same amount of information. Everybody can learn everything they need to know about Kalvin through his actions if they're willing to watch through hours and hours and hours of content. But people have formed such drastically different opinions about him. I want it to stand as a testament to how that applies to real people in the real world, because it's very much a real thing that we are subject to the perspective of others. Beauty and ugliness are both in the eye of the beholder.
Definitely, yeah. I can say the same of that to Zaddy as well, and Vitruvius as well, and a lot of the other Knights of the Arts characters too. Even a little bit to Nabubu as well, in that, like, I completely agree. I think good and evil is very subjective, just depending on the experiences you've had of that person and how that experience was, and like what method that was as well. Very much in how history is also always biased. Yeah. I think our views of people will always be biased as well, to some extent. But I am also for the destruction of using labels. Okay, let's not label people. Labeling people's not nice. You know, like even when Zaddy called you disgusting, I asked him to have a chat with me afterwards, and I was like, hey, that was not nice. You named him a label. You called him disgusting. Even if you didn't mean to, that was a label, and you should go say sorry. Yeah. And he did. Yeah.
He did apologize. Oh man, and then his apology backfired. It was the worst combination, because I as a player knew exactly what he was saying.
Wait, interesting. Wait, I had no idea it backfired. Wait, I kind of had an idea, because I did know that, because Zaddy told me afterwards that like Vitruvius chased him down and blew up his house and his train tracks. But wait, I'm actually curious to know how that played out.
It did backfire in the sense that Zaddy knew he needed to apologize, but he didn't fully grasp what Kalvin wanted to hear. More so what he needed to hear. He said exactly what Kalvin needed to hear. He needed to hear that he was being ridiculous, and that all this nonsense about, you know, about his birth being different was not important. But, you know, that's something Kalvin needed to be paced into. He can't hear these things right now. He needed a more gradual approach for this. What he needed to hear was that he is human, that he's the same as everybody else, or I guess what he wanted to hear. And so when Zaddy came to apologize, he used words like, oh, you know, there are other non-humans here in New Witchington. There's like a bug and stuff like that. You are not human, so why are you pretending, is what he was saying. You don't need to keep pretending to be human, is what he was saying.
I think I remember that.
Which,
now.
With his intention is a sweet thing to say. What he means is like, you don't need to pretend you're the same as everybody else already. But what Kalvin walked away from that interaction with was, why are you even bothering to pretend? Everybody can tell that you're not human. You weird, different other thing. That's what Kalvin, selective hearing, you know.
I see.
So that's why it backfired. And so then Kalvin closed in even further. That was a rare opportunity to kind of reach him and walk away with like a more rich connection, but he squandered it just by using words that he did not realize were the opposite of what Kalvin wanted to hear. It was a very unfortunate comment, because again, I as the player knew exactly what he meant. I knew that he meant well, and he just wanted everybody to be happy, and he just could not fathom why somebody would willingly work with Vitruvius when he's done all these bad things. But ultimately, it just called attention to the thing that Kalvin felt really, really vulnerable and bad about.
I see. That's interesting. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. But honestly, you did a fantastic job in separating your desire as the streamer and as the actor, and separating, I guess, the desires and reactions of the character of Kalvin. I think that was really good. That was really good. Yeah.
Thank you.
It requires a lot of like thinking. It requires a lot of like patience. Instead of just rushing headfirst in, I think it was very calculated and very good because it made a more immersive experience. And it made the character of Calvin feel so believable. And so real. Yeah.
It was difficult sometimes to make the right choice, but I stand by everything I did in the end.
Interesting. And I guess related to that is, were there moments you had to step back emotionally?
Ooh. Oh man.
I hold
I'm trying
your
to think of
hand.
specific ones.
Ooh.
There definitely were. There was, I think actually the moment that I was lighting my sunny blossom trees with my mage light, that was after a really heavy emotional moment. I was like, if one person messages me to talk, I'm going to blow up New Witchington. I was like, I need to rest. I'm tired.
So true.
I'm tired, Grandpa. I don't remember exactly which one it was, but honestly, a lot of them, I would walk away from them feeling very heavy, even if it's all imaginary. I was so immersed in the entire experience, and
Real.
like it wasn't painful per se, but it weighed on my spirit sometimes. Like I would walk away from a stream at the end, and I would feel the recoil, not the exhaustion of somebody who streamed for 11 hours, but like the exhaustion of somebody who experienced all these trials, you know?
The
Like
emotional exhaustion. Yes. Because you
I
are
walked
put
away
in
from
those
it
shoes.
so many days.
Yeah.
Especially in the second half of the entire experience, where it's like every day there's a bunch of people having these big interactions, and I love them. I live for them. I wanted more people to do it. But every single one, it was kind of like a tear on my spirit.
The masochistic nature of acting.
I loved it.
Me too.
And
Me too.
literally that same day where I was like, if somebody messages me, I'm going to blow up New Witchington. Literally within minutes of me saying that, I was summoned to have another dialogue.
So, dude, that was me as well. Like, I swear to God, I felt like every single day I was talking to at least 6 people and like desperately trying to convince them that Vitruvius is human.
It was the greatest mercy ever that Vitruvius just gave me all of his spells through an item,
Oh,
because I was
yeah.
never gonna have the time to learn all of those.
Bro, me too.
Calvin only became
Me
powerful
too.
because of that.
Yeah. He gave us both the codex. Yeah. Yeah. It was genuinely taskaru. Yeah.
I remember I felt so bad. He thought that the codex could be used multiple times. He was like, okay, if you could give it back to me, please. I have somebody else that I absolutely must give this to. I was like, oh, actually, it's gone. I felt so bad. It sounded like it was a huge trouble to make.
No.
So, you know, he was invested putting in that time.
Yes, I'm very, very grateful. It was definitely a very kind gesture. But yeah, I guess on that note as
Gave me my
well.
most iconic spell.
So true. But yeah, I guess like on that note as well, a lot of fans asked these questions of similar nature. A lot of fans said that there was a lot of crazy parallels between your characters of Nabubu and Calvin. And specifically, there was a lot of like parallels with both of them being foils who went down different paths. So I guess the question the fans want to know is, what does Calvin think about, well, what do you actually think about Calvin and Nabubu being so similar but so different as foils who went down different paths?
Honestly, it kind of touches on what we were talking about a little bit earlier. I think they are very, very similar. I think a profound difference is that Nabubu, despite her age and naivety, still has more experience with other people. She has, I don't know all of her, I know that she had a family, right?
Yes.
And I know that she lived a life of some depth before coming to New Witchington. Um, so even if she's naive and even if she sees the best in even the worst, she still has experienced loving and being loved, which means that it's very easy for her to trust people. And it also means that she knows when she's hurt somebody and she knows how to avoid hurting people. I think that's where Kalvin's biggest fault lies in over the course of the events of New Witchington. I think he just did not fully appreciate the gravity of his actions and the implications of his words and of his choices. And he kind of dug himself into this hole that was super, super deep before he'd even realized he was wielding a shovel, you know?
His writing is fire. Pause. That line was fire. Pause. The writing is
thank
fire.
You, thank you.
Pause.
I'm slipping back into roleplay mode, just seeing
I
this
can
character
tell.
on the screen.
I can tell.
But that's very much the situation for him. Like he meant well and wanted good for everybody, just like Nabubu did. And even as a knight of ours, was actively trying to negotiate with Vitruvius to come up with a plan that would not destroy their homes, and that would not bring harm or terror to them. He wanted a solution where everybody could live peacefully alongside Vitruvius. He wanted everybody to be together, because they're still, at the end of the day, his first friends. They're the first people he's met. He was in such a complicated web, such a complicated network of lies and distrusts and betrayals, that the only people he felt he really could not fail were the Knights of Ours. Whereas with Nabubu, she's in this situation where she's much more aware of these things and is able to avoid this, even with people slightly distrusting her because of her passiveness, her passive nature towards Vitruvius.
Pacifist? Yeah, pacifist.
Rather than pacifist, more just like passive, like not being actively against him.
Yeah.
Just being very neutral about, like, oh yeah, I still talk to this guy. Even with that, people still would trust her, and she's able to avoid a situation where they don't. And I think that comes down to experience and, knowing the warmth of humanity, knowing how to deal with the warmth of humanity.
Yeah.
I feel like if they flipped experiences and Nabubu came as a totally ignorant individual who had no experience with people, but the same values that she has just innate to her, and then the reverse for Kalvin, I feel like they would have done inverse things. I feel like she would have been much more close with the Knights of Ours, and Kalvin may have been more for the people of New Witchington.
I completely agree. It's true.
That's just my read on it.
True. Yeah, it's so true. It's so true that just people's upbringings shape their life experience, just shape who they are, shape the way they react, shape the way they deal with confrontation, shape how they manage and deal with big emotions. It's true. Yeah. I feel a lot of like empathy for the character of Kalvin. Just knowing, like, literally, bro, when you were talking about Madeline, and then when you were like, I just miss her and I want to see her, I was bawling real tears. I was shedding real tears. I was crying real tears, and I was like, he's just giving a boy that misses his mom. Guys, he needs a hug. Guys. I have shed so many real tears. It's so.
Likewise.
I've
For
been
me,
so dehydrated. Yes.
I generally managed to hold it until after the streams were over, but it did slip out a couple times.
Man, I don't know how you were able to hold it in.
I was locked in. I had to play the character. If I cried, he had to cry, and I wanted to avoid him crying unless it was absolutely necessary.
Okay, facts. Yeah, facts. Yeah.
I think they were very much the same in a lot of ways, even small ways. Like, just like she was talking to everybody, he was going in and trying to talk to everybody. He made an active effort, especially in the first week. He made a super active effort to make himself known in the town and to meet people and to ask them questions and to get all the scoop, because he was curious. He wanted to get to know these people that he's meeting for the first time. Whereas in Nabubu's case, I think it was more, she took more of an active role in helping people. She was going to people to help with their problems rather than to just know about these people.
Wait, I never thought about that before. You're kind of right. What?
They were very much constantly jumping from person to person, as far as I know, both of them, but for different reasons.
Yeah.
And then by the second half, you know, he feels that a lot of this comes down to perspective for him as well. He feels that he is not safe in the town. And part of that was actually Nabubu's fault, actually.
No! Wait, why?
Because as Nabubu in the monastery, you outright said, yeah, but you probably shouldn't come to town for a while. Yeah.
No! No!
He took that and was like, oh, the people don't feel safe around me. I can't be near them. That's why he didn't go to the farmer's market.
No, it was more so like I thought that like you were gonna be unsafe. So out of protection for your safety. No!
Right? It's all about perspective. For him, he feels that he's this big monstrous traitor that's hurt the people and broken their hearts and isn't worthy of forgiveness. So when he hears these words, what he walks away with is, I will put these people at risk. I will make them feel afraid if I show up.
No!
I can't let them see me.
No! Come back. Come back. No.
So that was a very big part of what made him fully commit to the Knights of Ours 100% instead of playing double agent like he was. No, you should not feel bad. You should not feel bad at all. This is exactly the kind of situation I want. Is where, you know, he entirely from his very conception was a game of perspective for me. Like I said, I wanted situations like that where the player says something that is totally normal, and I, as the other player, know exactly what they meant by it. But Kalvin, as the character, does not interpret it correctly. He has very limited experience with that, and his cognitive empathy leaves a lot to be desired.
You know what? That's so true. Unfortunately, yeah, I would say even for like myself in my former days of like when I was more depressed and just like a traumatized little kid, like when you are a traumatized, depressed, angsty little guy, even though people can say completely normal things to you, it can still trigger you in ways that like normal people would not be triggered by, just because you're probably not the most stable person. You're going through a hard time and you don't know how to manage big feelings. And I relate a lot to that, which is why I feel so much empathy for Kalvin, because it's true. Like when you are going through hard times, people can say normal things to you and you just interpret it in a different way that normal people won't, because of your own lived experiences and your hurt that you still haven't processed. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Words are very, very important. Even Kalvin's words had a profound impact. Did you know that one dialogue choice that I made as Kalvin determined the fact that Zealand left New Witchington in the way he did?
Wait, what? Wait, there's so much I missed out on. Wait, what? Wait.
So at the end of the second to last day, the last day that Zealand was there in town,
because
you know, the OVA day, he was not there at all. He never showed up. He did a solo stream on his own private little world with the canon that Zealand went very far away. At the very end of that very second to last night, you know, everybody was at the carnival. Everybody was having fun. I was there too. I rode the roller coaster with everybody. But I got a little overwhelmed. You know, I was very used to a much quieter experience of this game and of that campaign. So I decided after I experienced the roller coaster and I had a funny moment with everybody, you know, happy ending, everybody's forgiven the Knights of Ours. I needed a quiet place. And I specifically wanted a quiet place to give kind of like a canon feeling serious ending for Kalvin's arc. And so, you know, what better quiet place has there been throughout the entire story than the monastery? So I flew away.
No, we're back there again.
I flew away from the carnival. I flew away from the town of New Witchington towards the sage's monastery. Yeah. And when I walk in, I find Zealand sitting in there alone.
No way.
In the front seat, right near the entrance on the right.
Oh my god.
And he stands up, and I say,
"What?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize anybody would be here." And then Zealand says, "I was just leaving." And see, what Kalvin heard was, I was just leaving the monastery. But what Zealand was actually saying was, I was just leaving the town of New Witchington. And my response, that completely locked in the fact that Zealand was leaving, because he was really thinking about it. He hadn't decided yet. And his decision to leave was completely because of the Knights of Ours and people like Kalvin. My dialogue choice in the moment was, well, please don't let me keep you. You know, I don't want to hold you back is what I meant. And he said, nothing. He nodded his head and he walked out and he never returned to New Witchington.
Insane!
But he told me.
Oh my god, you could not make this up. You could. The best Hollywood scriptwriters could not make this up. Oh my god.
Then Zealgin Joka, the player, told me afterwards, by the way, Calix, if you would have said something different, Zealand might have stayed in New Witchington. He might have thought about it more. At the very least, he told me that at the very least, they would have had a longer conversation in the monastery together. And it would have given Zealand a new perspective. But as a result, the very end of my campaign before the OVA episode was me sitting alone in the monastery humming a lullaby that his mother sang to him. And then Zealand's was him flying away at breakneck speed and never coming back.
No! This is too cruel!
Crazy.
This is too
crazy.
Cruel. I can't accept this.
I ate it up. I loved it. I'm so happy he did that.
Like, yes, for plot, yes. Like, for peak cinema. This writing is fire. I love it. But also,
because he had said, I don't know who he said it to, but he had confirmed, maybe just to his viewers, that if the knights were welcomed back into the town, he would leave.
Oh, he told me that. Yeah, he fully deadass told me that. And I was like, no way, right? Surely no way. He was not joking.
He meant it, and he committed. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. So words, all I'd say, words are very important, both in video games and stories like these and the real world. It's all a matter of what you say and how that person with their lived experience will interpret your words.
Do you know what's something, like if any of this happened in real life, it would actually do so much psychic damage to me because everyone just needs to do better at communication and talking about their feelings and just say, hey, what you said right now made me feel a little bit weird. Can we elaborate on that? Like,
it's a super important skill. Communication is a skill and everybody's capable of it.
But for plot devices, misunderstandings create the best peak cinema moments.
They absolutely do. Yeah.
Gosh, I'm punching the wall. Punching. Oh my gosh. Did you see that one fan art of us that was like Kalvin and Nabubu in an apple? And there were like two sides of one apple.
Oh, yes, with the core in between.
Yeah. That's them. That's just Vitruvius's kids. It was so sweet. It was so sweet. Where? Yeah.
They really were the same in every way that mattered.
I know. There was so much like imagery as well that was so like almost like parallel. Like it's kind of I'm a big fan of like metaphors and imagery as well, in the sense that I thought it was always really interesting that Kalvin lived in the shadows with the organized crime ring of the Knights of Oz. Yet he always was represented by the sun, sunflowers, yellow, light, warmth, everything he always wanted, but he could never really allow himself to have. Yes.
Her writing is fire? I can see the pen on the page that's like burning in flames. Oh my god.
Yes. I know. I just always thought that it was so ionic and so poetic and beautiful. You know, that he always lurks in the shadows, is invisible, hiding from the light and hiding from the warmth that he so dearly wishes to have, but he cannot because he doesn't allow himself to.
Oh, it hurts.
Yes. Yeah, and like in the contrary, Nabubu is like the black hole, the stars, the ocean and the whales, but she's always like surrounded by like light and warmth and the love of the community. Even when it, I guess, sometimes was a bit like intense. And I always thought it was like interesting imagery as well of just Nabuba specifically being water and Vitruvius being fire as well. I always thought that was a really interesting like metaphor as well. Good. Yeah, of just fire and water, the mediator versus the instigator and aggravator. And yeah, and like, yeah, just like the parallels as well of like Nabubu being the stars or like the moon of that kind of imagery, and Kalvin being the sun as well. It's so good.
Crazy parallels between. See, where I get hung up on parallels is specifically between Vitruvius and Madeline, especially in areas
Period.
where there is no way that Vox knew. Like it was clearly not an intentional thing, but you know he had a big thing that became very relevant near the end of his run as Vitruvius, where his full title was Vitruvius of.
Oh yes.
Fill in the blank.
The Blazing Heart.
Vitruvius of the Blazing Heart.
Yes.
And Vitruvius is somebody Kalvin was projecting his mother over, and Kalvin's mother was a witch who was cast out by people, by humanity, because she gave her heart up in a contract with a monster.
No freaking way! No
And the
freaking way! Oh!
The bulk
No
of his
way.
conflict with his humanity and his like worthiness of people and of love was the fact that he came from somebody who was ultimately heartless. And if I came from somebody without a heart, what does that make me? You know, do I have a heart? Am I heartless by proxy?
Yeah.
So that was a very crazy parallel for me.
Dude, that's
And
crazy.
I know that like there's no way he planned that, right? But
No.
it ended up being super important that like his entire, you know, he had a big moment with darkness too. I don't know if you watched his battle with darkness.
I did.
There's a moment
saw a
in that
clip of
fight
it.
where she's like, "You're a sad man with no heart." And he's
Yeah.
like, "I have a heart." And I was like, "Oh."
Dude, and do you know how he
I was
got that
twitching.
Do you know how he got that nickname?
How do you get that?
Okay, so I have a habit of making really, really long, stupid, eloquent sounding names, right? So
Yes, Nabubu.
Nabubu abyss infinitum stella.
Infinitum stellar black.
Asteria of the
Buraku
rippling
Horu.
echoes. Yes. So I have a habit of
Yes.
making like really long names. And Vitruvius was teaching Nabubu how to make a enchanted sword. And we were choosing what spell to put in the sword. And I was like, oh, I don't know what kind of mage I want to become. Should I become like, I don't know what kind of mage. And he was like, I think you should become a water mage because I'm fire and you can be like water and you can be like my sidekick. And Nabubu was like, yay, I love water, yippee! And then they put the spell in the sword. And she was like, oh my God, now that I'm like a water mage, I want a totally cool title. And so she was like, you know what? I'm going to think about it. I'm going to think about rippling echoes. That's it. I'm going to be Nabu of the rippling echoes. And then, yeah. And then he was like, that's so cool. And I was like, you should have a name too. And he was like, I don't know. What name should I have? And then Nabubu walks around a circle, another circle, another circle. And she's like, how about of the Blazing Heart?
That is so. She gave him his heart. That's so precious. And speaking of parallels, something kind of crazy. As far as like parallels of each other within the people of New Witchington, you know, Nabubu and Kalvin were very much foils of each other.
Yes.
Outside of them, Vitruvius and Zealand were foils of each other.
Yes.
And something crazy there. You mentioned like the distribution of elements. There were 4 of the main elements. There was water, fire. Kalvin was an ethermancer. He was a master of wind and lightning. And Zealand mastered earth magic.
No.
So of these 4, these 2 pairs of foils, completing a set of 4, we covered each of the main elements.
Oh, we're literally the Avatar. Holy moly.
We are the Avatar.
Guys,
Everything changed when Vitruvius attacked.
Stop.
Oh my God, I was Aang.
Stop. Dude, this is so crazy. I can't.
Right?
I need a moment.
It's so
I need a moment. The restaurant. I'm never leaving the restaurant. Give me 5. Give me 5.
It's bananas, right? I never thought about that till now. I had thought about those 4 as a like a 2 pairs, you know, because I've thought about the parallels between each of them, and like the relationships that each of them have. I guess the most fragile relationship in that set would be Zealand and Kalvin. Because even in Zealand and Vitruvius's case, they had a number of deep conversations, and they were very similar pillars in their community. But even with Zealand and Kalvin, you know, Kalvin was the last person he spoke to from New Witchington.
Oh my God,
So
Calyx.
there's something there too.
Oh my God, Calyx. It gets worse. This metaphor gets worse. The more I think about it, the worse it gets. Because do you know why?
Why?
The thing about wind and the thing about fire is that wind causes bushfires and big wildfires to get even bigger. And you stroke the flames, you stoke the flames, and the flames
I see what you're cooking.
bigger. Whereas Earth can put out fire by simply suffocating it, exhausting it of oxygen. Water can also calm down fire, but the combo of wind and fire together, they make each other worse.
Ah!
You cannot make this up! You cannot make this up!
That's crazy! Who wrote this? That is insane. 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 That is crazy. That is bananas crazy insane.
Who the
That is
freak wrote
bonkers.
this? Speak up right now.
Oh.
God, is it
I'm gonna
you?
be sick.
Oh,
I'm gonna be sick.
my stomach hurts. Oh.
Where is my movie? Where's my cinematic
Where's
adaptation?
my freaking movie?
My superhero movie.
Do you know what I would really like now? I would really like all of this, the tale of Calyx, Nabubu, Zealand, and Vitruvius to be written into a children's story, except with just the elements as the characters. Of like, once upon a time, in a land far,
that'd be
far
really
away,
good.
there was one little flame, and he was very, very lonely. Like, you know, like something like that. Like, oh.
And among that flame, there was a small gust of wind who felt he was a little too cold for others.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
And there was a little drop of water, and there was a little, like, what would you say for Earth? Like a little rock.
There was a pebble.
Yeah,
There was
pebble.
a big strong boulder.
A big strong boulder. Yeah. Oh. Stop.
Uh,
Oh, I'm getting worms. Oh, I'm getting the worms in my head, dude. And imagine, like, someone in the village one day reading this to their children after the age of Vitruvius as well. Imagine if it's freaking, oh my God, imagine if it's like someone in the village, like, I don't know, say freaking like granny's grandkids. I don't know. or like Hazumi in the tavern, you know? Miss Eileen in the tavern. Oh my God, no, Rosie and John's kids.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
I'm telling my kids these were the elements.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Lan, get on with that. Miss Lan.
Let's get the children's book.
Let's get the children's book. Come
Oh
on, let's
my
go, dude.
gosh.
This is so crazy. This is
That is bananas. It runs so deep.
This
just runs so
is
deep.
genuinely as peak as My Little Pony Friendship is Magic.
I don't know anything about it. But I hear it's peak. I believe you.
Yes, it is. It also has a lot of elements as well. Yeah, dude, this is, oh my God. The more I think about it, the more insane. Genuinely, who wrote this? You could not have made a better freaking story. Like,
It's true.
I never thought
Holy
about
moly.
that. The whole parallel of Madeline being heartless and Vitruvius having too much heart, and like how Kalvin
it was everything
felt
to
that.
me.
Oh my God, it's now everything to me. It's now everything
Because
to me.
even
as
if he
well.
was very much a passionate man that had heart, the people still saw him as heartless. The people who were listening to him, they saw him as a destructive, explosive child that would throw a temper tantrum with a body count. And justifiably so, right? Like it is so reasonable of them to feel this way.
did not just say that.
Well, that's how they felt about him, right? That's like that's
Yes.
clearly what he was like.
Yes.
I think I'm gonna make a door.
Yes.
Yeah, I like it's very justifiable for them to feel this way, but from Calvin's perspective, this is a man that he knows firsthand, very intimately, and can vouch that, you know, this man has heart. This is a passionate man that from the very beginning just wanted to guide people and teach them magic. He wanted to share his knowledge. And the moment he was, you know, when he was harmed, it was a very complicated situation for Kalvin where, you know, when Vitruvius does something wrong, when please come in.
Thank you.
I need to move this forward one. Unambiguously very wrong when he does this, right? But when Vitruvius was wronged, the people kind of moved on really quick. Most of them did not involve themselves at all. And the people responsible for stealing from him or pranking were not very remorseful. It was just kind of ignored. So to Kalvin, witnessing this and being involved in Vitruvius's case from the beginning, because Kalvin was just a snooper. He had the chismosa virus. He was too chisme. He needed all of the gossip in every situation. So he was invested in Vitruvius's theft situation at first because he was just he was nosy. He was curious. He wanted to know about all these people.
Yes.
So being involved in that and then seeing how the people responded to that versus how the people responded to Vitruvius's tantrum, it painted a very clear injustice to him. And Kalvin had a very childish sense of justice because his understanding of justice came from storybooks.
That's true. Yeah, it was very like black and white almost.
Yeah, very much. Not even almost. Very black and white. Very like this is a good person and this is a bad person. And part of his journey was to have that idea be deconstructed and challenged by real people who are very much not all good or all bad.
Yeah.
Stop. Oh, chef's kiss.
Stop.
Delicious.
Now I'm thinking about storybooks and I'm like, oh my god. What if someone like finds the Madeline Tower somewhere like down the road and finds the old storybooks?
Oh my god.
No.
That'd be so crazy.
Stop.
And then they'd know.
And then they'd
know.
This is.
And then they'd know.
Your world building, chef's kiss. Brilliant.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
Thank you. That was what I got more invested in than building the character, was building everything around the character.
Yeah, that's so much freaking lore.
More than thinking about Kalvin, I wanted to think about Madeline. I wanted to think about the civilization that lived in the ruins before they were destroyed. I love it. I love it. It's yummy. Oishi.
Dude, literally, I had a character building stream as well, but low-key, I was so focused on her outfit, I did not think that much about her backstory.
My benefit is that I did think about the backstory a little bit before. So it was mostly me sharing what I had already thought about out loud while I was drawing the design.
Oh, because I was drawing the Nabubu like design that day, and I was so focused on her weapon of choice, which I never even get to use in the game because, of course, you can only use the book, right? But her weapon of choice, one end, and it was the fork spoon weapon itself had more lore than Nabubu. It was.
Oh my god!
What was it freaking called? Give me a second. What was her freaking fork spoon called? It was a deal with the devil.
What
was it called?
Parallel moment again, actually, if that's the case.
Yeah, okay, so her magic staff, Vorator Mondorum, Devourer of Worlds, was given to her by her grandmother. While it was used to cast powerful magic, it was more often used to stir the family cauldron to make soup. But written on the handle of it is Ansipiti plus Verit Enze Gula. Gluttony has slain more than the sword.
Oh, that's scrumptious. Pun unintended, or joke unintended.
And like we never even get to that because like obviously the weapon itself like isn't in the thing, but I could have made it into the thing. I could have made it into the thing with like, I don't know, some stick I find, or I don't know. But yeah, maybe I'll do that next time. But I was thinking that it could be like a deal with the devil and like.
You had me shaking for a second when you said that.
Yeah, because Labubu is technically based. So there's like theories that like Labubus are like based on the demon.
Pazuzu or whatever.
Yeah, it was based on Pazuzu. Yes. Yeah. So I was thinking that could be something I was thinking about, like how her grandmother made a contract with a devil for a very powerful weapon used to give her great powers until one day that power becomes too great. Too many lives are lost to this weapon. The demon gains a lot of power and eventually consumes the user.
I was about to go crazy under the thought that it was called A Deal with the Devil because something I didn't mention about Kalvin was the format I followed for his spell book. I had a format for naming these spells.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's a slot of 10 slots of spells that you can work with.
Uh-huh.
I named 6 spells after different people of New Witchington that he got particularly close to, or that he formed a profound memory with.
Yeah.
And then I named 1 spell after Madeline. And then 3 spells, my strongest 3 spells, were named after the 3 tarot cards that I collected over the course of the playthrough. And we were talking earlier about like letting certain things influence the course of the story. You're familiar with tarot cards in the real world, right? And like the spiritual associations with them.
A little bit, not too much.
That's totally normal. I only know some of them personally. But each tarot card has an associated meaning and adjacent cards.
Oh.
And all of these cards, which have associated messages, were obtainable in the game through the mod pack as items that you could have. People use them for like buffs and stuff. I'm sure you collected at least one by the end, right?
Yes, yes.
Those funny golden cards.
Yes.
I would actually have those cards reflect his mindset in a way. And I named each of my spells, of my 3 strongest spells, after those cards. And there was one card, you could not make the timing up. You genuinely could not make this timing up. There's one card that I collected. One card was gifted to me, one I found in the wild. There was one that was given to me by Vitruvius and Leo the day that I fully swore my allegiance, like basically kneeled and got knighted as a knight of ours.
That's so serious. Oh my god. Oh,
The card that I collected that day was called the Devil.
Girl, no.
That was the name. That was the name of that card. And it is a card that refers to temptation. Usually,
Yes,
it's a card
yes.
that means that you're bending to a selfish desire or like the temptation of something very greedy. And so for my 3 strongest spells, I needed them to serve a very specific purpose. I made an offensive spell under the assumption that I'd have to fight people, you know. I made a destructive spell just in case Vitruvius ever asked me to destroy something for him, even though I didn't want to do that. As Kalvin, he would have done it if he was told to, if he was ordered.
Yes.
And then a massive healing spell to negate the damage that I received. The Devil was my destructive spell, and it was like a super bomb. Not as strong as Vitruvius's strongest destructive spell, but kind of like a condensed form of it that had more depth rather than carpet coverage.
Low-key,
Yeah,
I would love to see it. Did you ever like use it on stream?
I did actually. I did. In the OVA episode, I sampled some of my spells with my neighbors, the trio, as people call us.
I would love to see
and
that. Yeah.
See if I can find a timestamp. I think I did an incantation for that one too.
Ooh. Yeah. I would love to
I think
see
I could
that.
find it.
Dude, but the timing? Dude, who wrote this? Who the frick wrote
Genuinely,
this?
it was crazy. It was crazy. It was bananas timing that I would get that card at that point.
That's so scary. That's actually so scary. What?
And
Man.
it was genuinely bananas the way that those worked out.
Like I feel like now you can make so many like parallel connections with Kalvin, Vitruvius, Zealand, and the Knights as well. I'm curious now because I don't know much about tarot cards. Let me see. Tarot cards and their meanings. Chat, do you know anything about tarot cards? Because I am not too sure.
They're pretty interesting. Each card has 2 main collections of meanings. It depends on whether it's upside down or not.
Oh.
Uh,
If it's upside
down usually has a negative message.
Okay.
For example, the first
I'm
card
looking
that
at the
Kalvin got
site.
that shaped
Yeah.
his
Let me
entire
see
journey.
here.
The first card he got was Justice, and that's why the lightning spell that was really powerful was called Justice. It was the first card that he collected. Upright, it refers to justice and accountability and just
Truth.
the general traditional ideas of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But inverted, upside down, it talks about injustice, unfairness,
And
lies,
dishonesty.
denials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so ionic. What?
And so a fun lore device that I would do is if the upright message didn't suit what was going on in the story, I would carry the card, but I would deactivate it or I would put it away in a shelf.
Ah.
because Kalvin rejected its message.
That's
And one of them that I
good.
collected and never used was the world. And the world is
Yeah.
one of the best cards you can get. It symbolizes the end of a difficult journey.
Oh my
And
gosh.
I had a really sweet moment with Minterva where I gave it to her when all was said and done and everything was calm.
What?
I activated it and gave it to her. It was really sweet.
Dude. Wait, chat, let me send you this link. I'm reading this link right now. That's so crazy.
I found the devil, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
Here's a live demonstration.
Oh. Yes, let me watch this. Let me watch this right now.
My spell was a different kind of destruction than Vitruvius. Because his was designed to cover as big and wide an area as possible. And then casting it multiple times would give it death. Mine was designed to completely obliterate something in a small area.
Okay.
Like a very circular explosion was my goal.
Okay.
That was how I built it. I also deliberately wanted it to be inferior to hers because not hers to his. Oh my gosh, Madeline.
Oh, I'm watching it now. Holy moly. That's still very big. Whoa. Whoa. That is a big circle indeed. That is still very much a big circle.
Yeah. I built that for the scenario where I had to destroy something for RP.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Man, I wish I could have seen that in action. That's amazing. Oh, sorry, it might be
Maybe
lagging
someday.
a little bit because I have so many tabs open right now. Let me close.
Oh, we gotta
my
clear those
tabs.
out. We gotta clear those
girl.
out.
My bad, girl. My bad. Yeah. But yeah, that
was the devil.
Bro. How was the timing of everything in this game, this stupid event, just so insane? Like the parallels, the
You can't make it up.
symbolism. Genuinely,
really
Hollywood directors cannot write a better story in like 6 years. We did that in 2 weeks.
Completely improv.
I know, man. I love the idea of tarot cards, reflecting all of these things. The whole idea of, like, even the idea of like the justice one. Like, I think like the justice card standing upright, I think kind of reflects Kalvin's initial pursuit for truth and clarity and justice for his mother. And then it slowly became a corrupt kind of justice where he was lying, he was being dishonest, he was deceiving others. And can you truly call that justice at the end of the day? Oh, big questions. Big questions.
Cannot. At least you can't call it a universal justice. And that was the question he verbatim asked a lot was, what is justice? He had no idea what it meant. He wanted to fully understand that.
Yeah. And something that I thought that was interesting as well when reading the link I was looking at is the devil card upside down is freedom and release from shackles.
Yes. It's
That's
interesting.
so
People see
crazy.
cards like the devil and death and think it's automatically bad, but they can have actually very good meanings.
I know. So, in a sense, I think the devil was definitely like succumbing to doing evil, deceitful, dishonest things with the Knights of Ours, but also like a tiny sense of like freedom as well in doing so.
To me, the devil was unambiguously Vitruvius as a whole. And I don't mean that in the traditional idea of that man is sick and nasty and evil and he's the devil, but more in the sense that for Kalvin, Vitruvius was temptation and Vitruvius was freedom.
Ah, I see. Also, sorry, I think my lag for stream is really bad right now. And I don't know why. I think, is it? Oh, I remember why.
You could stop screen share. That may help.
Oh, I'm still screen sharing? That makes a lot of sense.
I forgot to mention it.
That makes a lot of sense. I was still screen sharing on Discord for the past. That makes a lot of sense.
I was gonna mention it, but I kept missing my window.
My bad, guys. I was screen sharing my entire OBS to Kylix the whole time.
That being said, I think I can handle about one more question.
I think so too. I think so too. We are Yap Maxes. We really are. This is terrible.
It's such a dangerous combo when you put me up next to someone
Terrible.
with the chops to keep a conversation going.
Terrible. Oh God. Oh, this is really difficult. I've really got. Ooh.
How about I do 3 speed ones?
Okay.
Really quick short answers. Instead of one really good one. Or I could do 3 short ones and 1 really good one.
Okay. Well, I'll just ask them to you, and you'll see. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Rapid fire.
Oh, that's a really good one. I think we're gonna have to have a long one for that one. Let's see. What does naivety mean to both Kalvin and Nabubu?
Ooh. To Kalvin, as far as what he would define naivety as, he would have a very textbook definition. He wouldn't have a very practical understanding of it. He would not understand that he is naive. He wouldn't fully appreciate that about himself. I think my read on Nabubu is that she would be able to call others as naive, specifically when it comes to communication.
I think so too.
I think to her, naivety is a weakness in communication.
That, but I also think naivety for Nabubu is seeing that things are going wrong with the justice system, with no one helping Mr. Vitruvius, with having no kind of sense of order or structure, but just complaining and doing nothing about it. Because I think that was Nabubu's frustration with the townspeople, is that they'll be like, oh my God, oh, these bad things are happening. Oh my God, this guy's doing this, yada, yada, yada. But like, okay, so what are you going to do about it?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, was what she was frustrated about, the most about. But yeah, okay, next question. Are there some things you've come to associate with Kalvin after VCraft?
I think a lot of people associate him with sunflowers, but I think those are still kind of just like the thing that I really like separate from Kalvin. But I think about him every time I see Minecraft.
Real. Yeah.
I associate him with Minecraft. I associate him with books as well. Sometimes I'll see a dusty book now and I'll think of Calvin's room in the tower.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh God. Okay. If the Knights of Oz went on a journey, who do you think would cook?
That's tough because Kalvin has proven, I don't know if you knew this, he cannot cook at all.
Oh, okay.
One of the things that V Malum would do in befriending him was he would leave little chests filled with gifts, including foods that he cooked himself.
Okay.
And one time Kalvin tried to reciprocate by making him a hearty soup, but all he could make was like a nasty bone broth with bones poking out of it because he just can't cook. He's never had to cook before. All of his meals were made by familiars, so definitely not him. Vitruvius has limited experience, so it would depend on when. If he ever took an earnest interest in learning to cook, which he was after Zealand's departure, it would probably be Vitruvius, right? Leo would have a bag with 1,000 enchanted golden apples for everybody, but he would not cook.
He would not.
Royale, I don't think I ever got evidence of him cooking, but he had a steady supply of carrots. So I think it would be Vitruvius if it's cooking. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Especially because like he took it up now that he looks after the community center, and he's gotten quite good.
Experience.
Yeah, he's gotten quite good at it. Okay. Let's see. Final question is
It's tough, isn't it?
Oh, it's so hard.
It's like you leave so many untouched otherwise.
I know. You guys have asked such good questions. Let me double check on my YouTube because some people asked it on YouTube as well. Oh. There's some really funny ones too. You've already kind of answered that one. Oh God. Okay. Who from New Witchington would you want to spend an eternity of super hell with?
Oh. That's tough. Oh,
It's a silly question.
man.
It's a silly question. Yes.
I don't know, because maybe I'm taking it too seriously. I could think of pros and cons to literally everybody.
Yeah.
Some of them I feel like it'd be really funny, and then it wouldn't be anymore. Like, part of me would want to bring, here's my answer: Clifford Rolexus, because he could get us out.
True.
So it'd be a really funny moment of like, I've set myself to super hell. Oh wait, never mind. And then he'd get us out. That's what I would go with.
So true.
I'm so obsessed with the fact
true.
that I named Super Hell, by the way. That was me.
You did.
I did not realize it was.
Oh my god.
Yes, he was originally just calling it Hell by itself. And then when he was gathering people around to demonstrate it for the first time, I was like, yeah, he's about to send somebody to Super Hell as a joke. And then it stuck. People were actually repeating Super Hell, so then he just committed to it. He took it and ran with it.
Dude, I love it. Super Hell is such a funny name.
Super
It's
Hell.
So good. I shall send you to Super Hell, and you
To Super
Super
Hell?
Hell, and you to Super Hell.
I still think of because I was the first one to go. I still think of when he cast the spell on me and he was just like, bye-bye. And then I went to the loading screen.
Yes.
It was so funny. So
Yeah.
his initial plan for that was an infinite loading screen where you spawn in Super Hell and then you're immediately spawned to another Super Hell so that you can never actually escape and teleport because you don't have
God.
time.
Oh, that's so yeah.
That's what
I
he was
think
gonna
yeah,
do.
that's so evil. I think he was mentioning something like that of just blinking people back and forth, but that would be so evil. Oh, that's so evil. Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
Ultimate
yeah,
Super
yeah.
Hell.
Yeah.
Turbo Deluxe Edition.
Yes. So true. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I've learned a lot about you. I've learned a lot about your character. It has been a pleasure.
Likewise, thank you so much for having. Wait, hold on. Thank you so much for having me. It really was a privilege.
Ah, that's so
I
crazy.
apologize. Had I known ahead of time, I would have cleaned the place up a bit. But I hope you don't mind. Thank
This
you
guy
again.
wants me dead. This guy wants me dead. You hate me so bad. Kalvin. Yeah. But honestly, I'm so happy that I got to talk to you as Calyx, and it was so nice just getting to like know you, have a look inside your brain. You are so like passionate about your craft, about the things you do, about the things you make, and you are so creative and so just like hardworking as well. And it's been so fun getting to talk to you. Yeah.
There's a goblin in the walls.
Oh really?
Sorry. Yeah, thank you so much. I really enjoyed this. I'd been wanting it for a while, and I was very happy to be invited. And I don't know, I think I've kind of needed it as well
Yeah.
when it comes to like processing everything post craft.
Holds
it
your
made me
hand,
very
traumatic
happy.
experience. We bond together.
I'd never fully moved on. I guess I don't know.
Real.
I'll put my stuff here in this wardrobe.
Oh,
if
thank you
want
so
it,
much.
by the way,
think you.
in case you want to use it.
Oh, I
for
do hear it in
future
the walls.
people.
I do.
I forgot to fill it in. In fact, I think I want to deal with that before I go. I'm a bit picky. No, hold on. Maybe
so
one more
funny.
question.
Yeah, so make one more question. Is
Close your ears for the goblin that I'm about to slay, Shalanda. I don't have any cages, and I'm not gonna get another one.
okay.
Sorry, Shalanda.
I would say that this is just me personally, but do you ship Sunfire?
I think me and Malum are kind of on the same page about it, in that, like, you can, but we see it as something very non-romantic. We see it as more of just like a general form of love and companionship that is. It's kind of, it doesn't really need a label like romance. We feel, but that's where I stand. I ship it in the sense that I like the thought that they have each other in that way. But I'm not imagining an actual engagement personally. For me, I think it's fun and I respect it. I'm not gonna tell people to stop or anything like that. But for me, it's almost antithetical to who Kalvin is at that point of the story for him to be wrapped up in romance. Or at least it's antithetical to my personal vision of him, and I don't know if it's something he would seek out in the future either.
I see.
Yeah, so I don't know. I ship it in air quotes.
Yes. Ooh, I see. It's
And
pretty,
do you?
It was good content. Yes. I was like, oh my god, a rig. That's crazy. Yeah.
In Kalvin's home country, you propose with your words, so it didn't mean that to him.
Okay, real. I guess final question is, in the future, what kind of character do you want to try play as?
I did not realize how invested I, as a player, would be in everybody's gossip. Kalvin being there, I wrote it off as him just being curious about people, but the truth of the matter is that as the player, I just couldn't keep my nose out of everybody else's business. And I needed to know what was going on. So a character that I have in my mind is either, I have two ideas and they could be merged into one. A tabloid journalist is one that I'm thinking about.
Okay.
Somebody
yeah.
that collects rumors and gossip and then publishes them in an in-game newspaper, similar to the New Witchington Times, but it's more like explicitly a tabloid. Like it's all rumors and gossip rags.
Yes.
Either that, or in order to also be invested in the drama. Have you ever seen Violet Evergarden?
Yes.
A concept I really want, something that we discussed post VCraft, was that whispering or telling, rather, like messaging people directly in Minecraft was a little too OP.
Shu mentioned that.
It should be restricted.
Yes.
This would create a necessity for messaging between people that is not telling or whispering.
Yes.
So my thought is that I could create a letter writing service
Yes.
where people come to me to either send or to write and send their letters, and then that way I could have all of their information from their letters.
That's so crazy. Here I was going like, oh my god, Kiki's delivery service, and then I was like, oh, espionage.
I just got the chismosa virus. It's too much chisme. I can't resist the drama. I need the gossip. Yeah, that's the kind of character I would play. I would either do that, like one or the other, or I would merge them into one. I would be like both the letter guy and the tabloid guy on the side, or I would be the letter guy and I would work with a tabloid. It's something I've thought about.
Interesting. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
that is really interesting. I would be thrilled to see what kind of things and what kind of mischievous things you could get up to with that.
How about you? What would you do?
I do want to try play a different kind of character than Nobubu. Maybe someone who is an adult this time. or another child, but vastly different from Nobubu.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. I don't know, it'd just be interesting to play something different. Yeah.
I hope you enjoy it when the time comes.
I know, if I ever get invited again. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah.
Something I generally do in most games when I rap is I get my character to a bed, so I will leave Kalvin here.
Oh my god! Stop! That's the cutest thing ever! Stop! I'm gonna cry! No! I'm gonna cry! Oh, Kalvin! No! Don't say that! No!
You must forgive me. I'm growing very sleepy.
Okay. Bye, Kalvin.
Farewell. Be safe.
Goodbye. I'll come visit you.
Visit anytime, as long as I'm here.
Oh god, you hate my ass so bad. You want me to die. Get out of here, bro.
Wait, let me take one little picture.
Yes. Wait. We can take a picture together too. Wait, pause. I want to take a photo of you too. Wait, I forgot to do that. Wait. I missed your
What is the key for screenshots again?
F4. No, F2.
F2.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay.
Wait, I want to take a photo of you as well. Pause. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's cinema. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. No, that's.
Oh wait, here. I'll give you real cinema. You ready? I'll look down at the book.
That's crazy.
Or wait, here. I'll do like this one. It's like I'm reading.
That's so crazy. Oh my goodness. That's so insane. Wait. I'm gonna sit here on the floor, and then, put the bum. Okay. And then I wave. I take photo. Ay.
I'll do one too. So cute.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you for letting me make a room. I really needed that.
Of course. I was really worried that I was like, what could we do in Minecraft that's not boring, but also we won't die, but also I don't know. So yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah.
I really did. Thank you so much.
No, thank you as well. Thank you for making time.
Kalvin,
Everybody listen to Calix's new original song. It's so good. Go stream
You're too
it.
nice. Thank you.
Yeah, go listen to the karaoke stream. Go stream the original song. Yeah. Ometito. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Ometito. All right.
In the words of Kalvin, I must away.
Yes.
Jenny.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
He just vanishes.
Yes, he just vanishes. But yeah, I'll see you. Bye-bye.
Likewise, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye-bye. And just like that, he aways. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Speedcraft episode 3. And I think now is a fitting time to specifically play this song. I think now is a fitting time to start playing the song. God, I did not expect to talk in such depth and at such length about VCraft today, but I think it makes a lot of sense with Calix's character, Kalvin. And I really enjoyed today talking a lot about the symbolism, about the parallels, but also understanding more about perspective, hearing about, good and evil and the complexities of good and evil. Not know why. I'm sorry. I just need to put this song on. Oh, you hate us. I'm sorry. I'm gonna cry as well. I'm gonna cry with you. I truly feel so much empathy for all characters who are hurt and misunderstood because of their past, because of their upbringing, because, man, I've been there. And, I get it. And, just hearing Calix talk about, how everyone has different interpretations of oh, super bad, oh no, can do no wrong, kind of in between, kind of don't care, and how it's always going to be biased at the end of the day. So that was really interesting to me as well. It was really, really enjoyable overall just to discuss the beautiful, beautiful memories we made in VCraft with just everyone, with Lamp, with Granny, with Clifford, with Zealand, with Vitruvius. I'm gonna cry. This is so evil. Oh my god, I was holding back my tears the whole time. Oh my god. This is so... And like, the craziest part about all of this is that I barely know these people. I have not met these people. I have not talked to these people. And we have the most intense 2-week summer camp where we bare the pieces of our soul to each other. It's like, what? That's so what? Like, what a crazy experience. But also what a beautiful privilege it is to be able to see the pieces of somebody's soul in such an open, vulnerable state. I truly think that there is nothing more interesting in this world than another human being. And so, if anything, I guess this would be my encouragement for you guys to really care about the people around you guys. Care about the people in your life. Your mom, your dad, your friend, your sister, your brother, your neighbor, your teacher, your friend, your classmate, your workmate. There is nothing more fascinating than another human being right before you with their lived experiences. And so, please communicate. Please don't have another weird, like, misunderstanding like the characters in VCraft, okay? Do not repeat what some of the characters in VCraft have done. Yeah, communicate with one another and try to care about one another. Yeah. But yeah, ということで, I'm happy to announce that episode 4 will be also this week. It will be Saturday for those in America time, and it will be Sunday for those in JST time. There will be VCraft Unwrapped episode 4. I'm not going to tell you who the guest is. You're going to have to just see soon when I put up my schedule. When I put up my schedule, you will find out. So yeah. I have put a lot of time into just trying to plan this podcast, and I'm so happy that it's all working out. I kind of feel bad. I really wanted to do this podcast earlier, instead of 2 months after the actual event. But I had my birthday, I had my 3D debut, which you should go watch, by the way. Go watch my 3D debut. It's really fire. I think you'll really like it. I worked really, really hard on my 3D debut, and there's like 12 songs. So I was working my butt off and super tired and exhausted after that. So I couldn't really do it. But I'm glad I got to do it now. And kind of just wrap up the year as well. Wrap up the year around this Christmas time. And yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll do a Christmas special. I don't know. Yeah. So thank you guys so much for supporting me, coming to watch today. Even if you aren't a fan of me, that's okay. Thank you for supporting Calyx, who came on today. I hope that you guys enjoyed this, and I'll see you next time. 今日はおつなな、そしてまたなな。バイバイ。Never thought beneath these tears, I hope will be the truth to all I know. My fight against this longing feels so slow. There's a light amid these fears, reciprocating love within these notes. Despair deserts me, yet it feels so close. Deep through my mind, I will know the answer. Time draws near, yet it fades.
is all I know. I yearn for spring and its one gentle low. In an age of foolishness, we make amends for a world that's unknown. I whisper my dream lies within your soul. Deep through my mind, I will know the answer. Time draws near, yet it fades. Here appears what we've made. Our wish will turn into these stars in the end. I'll make us whole again. I call on to you again through the rain, decaying through the night. Avoid by yet so bright. A catatonic strife, hold strength in every thought and good. I'll crash into the sky, feeling the wonder of my body and my soul. When the time comes, will you look into my eyes and hold my hand as I fall?